Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Wait. Wait. Checking sound. Okay. We are testing sound. We are testing sound. Sound was tested. Okay. Night coming before dawn breaks. Good story recap.
In Ides Elysiae, I crossed paths with Cyrene and reconnected with Screwlum and Herta. They revealed that the world-bearing core flame must be secured in the world's next cycle, but Lygus would stand in our way. Only with the power of the law could we hope to oppose him. We returned to the era of the first Flame Chase journey, where we met the Flame Chase heroes of old, including the Monarch Saridra, the Chrysos heir of law, and Hycelens, the Chrysos heir of the ocean who served her. To ignite law, we needed to overcome Fagusa, who had sealed the vortex. However, we discovered at the rallying feast before the battle that Lygus had already forged a pact with the reigning Saridra. During our clash, I was cast out of this world, and Saridra broke her alliance with Lygus. Guided by Herta's hints, I obtained the Garden of Recollection's aid and left Lygus's cage. Within the path space, a mysterious guest bearing the likeness of March 7th, Evernight, appeared with the world-bearing core flame and sent me back to Amphorius. While I was away, 1,000 years had passed in Amphorius. Amidst the desolation of Akma, Cyrene left behind memories of a long war between the Chrysos heirs and Lygus. Their sacrifices laid the groundwork for my return, and with it, the Era Nova. In the illusions of Styxia, the tales of Hycelens and the first Flame Chase journey were unveiled to me. Hycelens, who had been waiting in the ocean's depths, led me to the vortex. There, Lygus emerged, revealing his true identity. Genius Society Number 1, Xandar. Hycelens and I couldn't stand against Xandar alone, but the geniuses and Cyrene acted just in time, wielding the power of the Remembrance to drive him back. I successfully reversed the course of the Era Nova, delaying the birth of Iron Tomb. However, another force now seems to be stirring.
Okay, go now.
Peaceful days are like breezes carrying the scent of wheat fields.
Yeah, new currency. Don't break on me, game. Herta will have 1000 reruns. Picking up the mantle from your flame chase journey companions, embracing the burden of world-bearing, and completing the Era Nova under Hysteine and Sweetness, if all goes as planned, this should be the end of this life's journey. Oh wait, let me check the basin first.
Pour me a cup, will. The sea. The sea is right here.
Okay, let's continue. Not long ago, after you returned the coffin of World Planning.
I'm finally here. Once I return this core flame and become the world-bearing demigod, the cycles of Amphorius' tragedy can finally end. This Era Nova will be the arena for the final battle with Iron Tomb. But I still feel like something's not right.
Even though this cycle has no demigod of time, time has always stood on humanity's side.
Oh yes, Irene was convinced there was no demigod of time.
Then, with this core flame blessed by the remembrance, respond to their hopes and blaze a trail to the future.
Weird. No one ever mentioned this. The core flame of time.
So they finally addressed this, what I was asking the question last. I mean, I probably didn't ask it on stream, but I was wondering, after I finished the story, why nobody said anything about no demigod of time? How did time even got filled in? Oh.
When did it get returned?
Yeah, exactly. When?
You used Memoria to resist me. But did you not consider the possibility that the Remembrance and their children might have taken this opportunity to join the fray as well?
And their children.
Are you saying the Garden of Recollection is also getting involved in this unsavory mess?
Yes? We knew that? You didn't know that? Nobody told you?
Then I welcome them. If the Memo Keepers can disrupt your little experiment of destruction, I'll give them a standing ovation.
But you know deep down that they can't. In fact, the Memo Snatchers will be more of a hindrance to you. The Memo Keepers covet Amphorius' secrets, just as they covet the knowledge of every genius. In the war between the eons, the Remembrance is never the Erudition's ally.
But they are certainly not an ally of the destruction either. Right now, following behind the Trailblaze, numerous cosmic powers have cast their sights on Amphorius. They all have vastly different philosophies, but the desire to survive will unite them against a common enemy.
How can you be certain that these powers don't have their own end goals, waiting to seize an advantage in the war among the eons? The war has long begun, Screwlum. 4 paths will push the cosmos to its end, and the destruction is only one of them. Polka saw these ripples, but had no way of stopping them. So she founded Device 9. Dr. Primitive also took action, but he chose the wrong allies. And now only wild animals keep him company. As for the two inorganic emperors...
Wait, Polka founded Device 9? Isn't that like a group of people? Following... Wait, I don't remember who was that, to be honest. Dr. Primitive also to action. Why? Why is the monkey guy here involved? Yeah, I was right. Device 9 is following Nihility. Wait, Dr. Primitive took action but chose wrong allies and now only animals keep you company.
They could have ascended to the throne of destruction, but they were thwarted by the Eon's plots and became prisoners of the erudition instead. What's interesting is, while the second Emperor had a body made of flesh and blood, he considered himself an inorganic being. Guess who was the one who influenced his thinking?
We have no interest in chatting about the past with you. Logic, you are stalling, which means you feel trapped.
But he's stalling in interesting ways. He's asking some weird questions and saying some weird things about Dr. Primitive choosing wrong ally.
Trapped. Yes, looking back, when Xandar was a human, he often felt trapped.
Okay.
But patience became my strongest weapon because of this. I've always waited for so long. What's a bit more waiting? You don't want to test the resolve of a dead man who's crossed thousands of amber eras.
Thousands? Okay, we have timeline.
Oh, you're right. We won't get anywhere the way things are going right now. Every member of the society has their own way of thinking. And we were never going to expand your thinking through words. Since we've reached an impasse in this debate.
It's my turn now, isn't it?
Anaxa! Why is Anaxa here?
Anaxagoras. Ah, I see.
Exactly. The benefit of dealing with intelligent individuals is that there's no need to waste words. The answer is exactly as you think. Lupai Sealand's in. Let her join the final act. I'll transmute myself into a Philosopher's Stone and embed myself into the formula. And when the time comes, she needs to shatter me and scatter that stone's ashes into the ocean within the vortex.
So what exactly does your formula do?
Now that would spoil the climax, wouldn't it? I have 10,000 ways to torture an anti-Catheran. And in the flame chase journey that she experienced, the previous me already discovered the optimal solution.
Wait, does he have access to the memories of Anaxagoras from 36? Psycho?
Just as that Titan made themselves at home in my brain, I can also fuse myself with your avatar through alchemy. I didn't know until I tried it, but this is simply brilliant. I can flip through a genius's databank like reading a book.
Oh, he got access to the databank. That's cool. That's why he was missing? In the logs?
Then, I will step onto the stage at the perfect moment and use the truth to end this long debate. And just as always, I'll leave the audience speechless.
Lol. You know... No, wait, I will leave it.
You waited in the data stream for hundreds of years?
This universe is worth all that time that I invested.
Oh? He's very patient.
How absurd. But I can't help but admire it. You managed to avoid the watchful eye of the erudition and plan all of this within Amphorius. It seems that there was a slight oversight in my assessment of the experiment.
See, even he can be wrong. That's why I never know how we should take the logs that he's writing, because I always have in the behind of my mind that he himself can be biased and wrong.
Perhaps there was more than just one oversight.
Yeah, there were like 10 oversights.
More than just one?
Mighty?
I underestimated the Remembrance's methods. A third party is about to join our discussion.
Ooh.
Still haven't noticed it. In the past few moments, we've all forgotten something, haven't we?
What did you forget? Cyrene is not here anymore.
Miss Cyrene disappeared.
I thought no one would notice me if I just waited at a corner of the memory zone. But I see that wasn't enough to fool you, my dear.
Yes, you were too suspicious. Who are you? I've missed you so much, March 7. Did you steal my memories?
Looks like you're no longer that surprised to see me. Even though I am an uninvited guest. Only you can see me right now. I only exist in your cognition. So that way, other people can't interrupt us.
Is this why only Sunday could fight her? Because she exists only in my consciousness? Like, Sunday in the trailer was definitely fighting her? We need to talk about what's going on with you. So, this is a third party that Lygus meant? Because there is also Mighty that is also unaccounted for, and I don't know what he's doing. Because if Anaxagora disappeared from the logs and then suddenly appeared with an exomyth, I can suspect anything to be going on with Mighty. We need to talk about what's going on with you. Where is March 7? What exactly do you want? I mean, Mighty is not like unaccounted for, because Anaxagoras, from what I remember, actually disappeared. Mighty is more like said that he was killed, but then when Casteris was checking the Nether Realm, she couldn't find his soul, so something was wrong.
You mean, what's going on with March 7th? Good. I like people who don't beat around the bush. So, let's talk about the one thing you should know. Your friend March 7th is no more.
What? No more? Explain yourself. Why should I believe you?
It's just like what she predicted. The truth shook you. just like she said it would. March 7th entered this world, long before you and Don Hung arrived at Amphorius.
Like, I was wondering from the Myriad Celestia if she entered 36 cycle 1000 years before, or she actually entered the original cycle and was the one who was helping Tribios for 33 million times.
She embraced the path of remembrance to save you two, and burned away, like a lone candle in the fog.
What do you mean she embraced the path of remembrance and disappeared?
And I am the shadow cast by her candlelight. I've been hiding within the cracks of time all these years. It isn't easy to deceive a genius, but I can do it.
That's why Lygos never mentioned her, and that's why nobody else ever mentioned the demigod of time. Were you stealing people's memory? That's why they never actually mentioned anything about the time demigod?
I'll now answer your other question, about who returned the core flame of time in this cycle.
Yeah, tell me.
The answer is simple. No one ever did.
Okay, makes sense. The core flame of time was never returned. I knew it. You overwrote everyone's memories.
I believe someone as sharp as you would definitely figure out that something's wrong. When the Era Nova fails to proceed, you will remember our initial meeting, and I'll be able to open the way for the remembrance and reach this place.
Okay, at least now we know that she didn't return it secretly at all.
Thank you for carrying this core flame all the way to the end of the world. I expected nothing less from March 7th's trusted friend.
Wait, wasn't that the core flame? Wasn't that the core flame of world bearing first? So where is the core flame of world bearing now?
I shall claim the divine authority of time.
Wow. You lied to everyone? Why? What do I need the divine authority of time for? I only care about March 7's safety.
The divine authority isn't actually all that important. What's important is that I will use it to participate in the inner workings of this world.
Ah, so she will insert herself into the simulation using the core flame? Because from the previous patch we learned that the gods of this world are not just like made up gods that don't have any impact on the world. Because Amphorius is a simulation, every god, not only Law, but every god, every titan, is intrinsically related to the simulation's working. So now Evernight is using this as a loophole to insert herself into the workings of the simulation because she obtained the core flame of time. I was thinking about core flames as some kind of keys to the simulation. So maybe she can use the core flame to insert herself as data entity into the simulation and start affecting how the simulation can proceed, because time is one of the most important authorities in this world and it was missing for 33 million loops. But now if she gives it back, she can basically, I would say, dictate time in the simulation. Like, I don't know how much authority over the simulation the core flame gives people, because Ceridra, when she knew that law was just a code, she could freeze 60% of Lyga's permissions. So it was actually kinda huge. And she also gave Skrulum and Herta admin access to rewrite Era Nova. But it looks like she couldn't completely change the laws of the world because there was a price she needed to pay. And now I wonder if only Law has the price that needs to be paid for any changes in the simulation, or every core flame requires some kind of payment to do any changes.
You already have a good idea of what the Era Nova does, right? It initiates extrapolations for the next cycle, based on the World Bearer's memories. This immutable experimental mechanism is the key to the genius's resistance against Iron Tomb. And now, I'll be lending it just a touch more help.
What are you going to do?
Let me filter your memories. Keep the appropriate seeds, and discard the rest. That way, we'll be able to complete an Era Nova that this world has never before seen.
How am I supposed to trust you that you won't throw away the seeds of memories that I actually find necessary for the next world? Can you guarantee you won't kick anyone that deserves to live?
It won't take too long. You just need to step into the rain of sensation with me. I'll tell you who deserves to be forgotten, and who deserves to be remembered.
And why should I trust your judgment? Maybe you would deem someone important as forgettable?
With your memories as the base material, I will recreate the cause and effect of this world, and let a flawless Amphorius be born from the chaos.
Flawless? You know what? Someone was suggesting, based off Myriad Celestia trailer and Evernight trailer, that Evernight may be gunning for removing distraction from the simulation, but removing distraction from the simulation would mean removing everyone who bears the mark of distraction, including the Chrysoseirs.
Isn't the fate of the entire cosmos hinged upon this fight? Then this is the best way to ensure everything works out. It will most certainly defeat the destruction, while composing an unforgettable chapter for the Trailblaze.
No, I can't trust you, and who would be forgotten? Your plan is no better than Lyga's. You're not March 7, give her back.
Mere mortals. Flawed individuals. Failed heroes. People like them cannot nurture the world, and would only become memory impurities.
What do you mean by mere mortals? Because in Amphorius, I feel like it would apply to basically everyone who isn't a Chrysosair. But at the same time, a Chrysoseirs are seeds of destruction, so wouldn't you want to remove them? Also, failed heroes. That sounds like Finan. Hero who fought but couldn't achieve what he wanted, so he needed outside help. I guess Evernight would consider this a failed hero. Yeah, but they still don't deserve to be forgotten. Yeah, even stupid Kainis deserves a second chance at life. Even if only to be arrested and put in jail in the next world.
Yet being forgotten is the normal state of life. The universe is like a wasteland, filled with rubbish, where occasional treasures lie undiscovered. Besides, that's what March 7th wanted.
How am I supposed to trust you that you are telling me what she truly wanted? Because this doesn't sound like something March 7th would want.
If a new life is to be born, its seed has to be dead.
Stop quoting that light cone, please.
March 7th made a wish to me before she disappeared. Her only wish was for the Trailblaze's journey to continue, without an end.
And how does it tie to forgetting people, though?
I'll definitely fulfill that small wish for her.
You're twisting her wish.
Friend, what's going on? Your consciousness suddenly went so far away.
Sayuri? Wait, was Sayuri with me? In the vortex?
I promise you that the Astral Express crew will definitely see each other again in that new world.
What about other people, though? Also, why the the Vortex of Genesis screen keeps switching on and off in the cutscene mode?
So come, dear. Sink into the sea of oblivion and become my guest. So much time. Just the two of us. And guess what? You cannot refuse my invitation.
We'll see about that.
Because this Memoria Tide comes from your companion, March 7th.
Did you turn March 7th into the Memoria Sea or something? That sounds kinda like this.
It's her deepest and innermost memory.
Well, I'm not actually all that surprised. I saw you ages ago, after all. It was on that night when a certain Knight of Beauty dropped by uninvited to the Astral Express.
Why is Argenti invoked here? Like, I was getting suspicious over that guy since he first appeared, because he keeps appearing and stalking me in basically every story and event since then. And I don't believe it's not intentional.
That was when you showed up, without even saying anything.
Huh. I see. Then, do you still remember how long it has been since you entered Amphorius?
That's gonna be tough to answer.
Yeah?
97 days.
What does it mean, 97 days? 97 days where?
You walked every inch of this world in 97 days. But unfortunately...
I wonder, is March 7 under different flow of time, by any chance? Because it's impossible for her to enter at the moment when she was helping Tribios till the end of the era with the Dawn device going down and it being only 97 days. Because in Amphorius it's 1,000 years. So, is she under a different flow of time? Is she crossing the simulation in completely different time flow than everyone else?
No one was able to see you. And you weren't able to interact with anyone.
How is that possible when we know that she did interact with people? We know she helped Damionis. She whispered to a child. Or a woman. She gave a child a shard of ice. Huh?
Like how the Memo Keepers renounce their flesh and turn into mimetic entities. You are now a ghost. A being. Unperceived by all.
Maybe when you turn into a memetic entity or something like that, your existence is so fickle that time doesn't actually apply to you in the same way it applies to everyone else?
But I can't just do nothing. This world is super terrifying. She and Don Hung have already set off. The Astral Express could appear on the horizon any second now.
And they too will become this place's victims.
For ages, I've watched people walk through that door. They couldn't see or hear my calls. The voices beyond always promised safety, but I've never seen anyone return safely.
They are all humans who got lured into this place.
Those that we were shown in brief flashes right now?
But these people's memories were tampered with. That's not what happened with the Express crew.
That's so cruel. Did the Memo Snatchers do that?
I don't know. I only possess your memories. None of these people managed to break through the sky's seal. There's probably a dangerous reason as to why Amphorius had remained undiscovered for so long.
Wait, they are referring to the sky's seal as firewall? Because I thought that the Lygus had his own firewall. But now we are saying that sky is also a firewall. Is this why in the animation in which Finan was fighting Zephyro, there was like the moment when they broke through the sky? Was that the metaphorical firewall that Finan broke through while fighting Zephyro? And that's why Zephyro disappeared? Because I was considering if Zephyro was the true one or the generated being by the simulation. And then suddenly he disappears just after this moment. The fight with him ends, even though he won. He exists for like a few split seconds after they broke through the firewall with the sword inside of Finan's belly. But then Finan breaks the sword and ignites himself and starts going straight at Nanook. And then Zephyro is no longer in the picture. He's completely like removed, forgotten. The animation never acknowledges his existence after that point. Because it focuses on Finan running at Nanook. So if the sky in that simulation, the breaking of the sky, and Finan with Zephyro floating in space with Amphorius in the background is representative of breaking of the firewall, then Zephyro would naturally disappear if he was part of the simulation, and Finan would stay because he crossed the firewall and he attacked the actual real Nanook, because Nanook was the only real being in that cutscene. Does that mean that the antimatter legion that entered Amphorius was also part of the simulation, or Nanook actually sent the actual legion? Because it could be either.
Anyway, back to our initial topic. You gotta know something, right? We practically look like twins. Maybe you know a thing or two about my past? Or any hidden powers I might have? Please, Tell me what I need to do to protect them.
Have you ever wondered what the word cost means before jumping into action?
Cost?
Shouldn't I be the one asking you that?
Oh.
Oh.
You always hid in my memories. Never wanted to come out. The only times you showed yourself were when I got into serious trouble. That's because you also don't want to get discovered by the garden's observers. Am I wrong?
Ooh.
There's no one here except us. If you help me, then I'll help you.
Fine. Let me drop a single pebble into these stagnant waters and watch the ripples reshape everything. But you must polish this pebble with your own hands, and it will require all of your memories.
What the fuck, for a single pebble? Is this really how many memories you need to make any change in this world?
What will I turn into after that?
Maybe you'll turn into a guiding light. Or maybe you'll be reduced to dead embers. I can't guarantee that you'll remain the person you are now. Inside you is nothing but an Evernight. Even I can only catch a tiny glimpse of it.
What do you mean?
If this is the only way, then I don't see why I should say no. Besides,
March, you still don't know the full scope of the situation. Why are you jumping in?
the mastermind behind the show is about to find us.
Oh. He is snooping in.
Apologies, lost young lady, but I simply cannot allow you to keep acting as you please.
So, he can't see you, huh? As expected.
Oh.
Or maybe he's seen through our true essence.
The Garden of Recollection's methods are puny party tricks. But you... how did you overcome the ultimate protocol?
What do you mean by overcome?
Looks like we don't have time to keep talking this out.
Oh wait, I think I know. There is that log that sees March 7th entering Emporis, and then immediately after she enters, there's like first information that there is an error, that some entity entered, and then suddenly there is no issue found, as if she was always part of the simulation. So this is what Lygos refers to, I guess, to overcoming ultimate protocol, that she somehow bypassed the firewall and the permission issue.
That's right. Some opportunities will never come again.
Like, she didn't need the permission to enter at all. She was accepted as if she was meant to be here.
Then, let's do it.
offer up all of my memories. Cast down this pebble and let everything in this world
Be swallowed by the torrents of oblivion.
Why does sound suddenly change it into more childish voice?
I promise you, what was frozen was alive.
Now, let's bring the true Evernight to this world.
Oh? What the fu- What happened? She said that she will cast a pebble. A pebble is usually like a small rock that you throw into a body of water to create ripples. And there were like ripple references too. She said that she will do something that will affect the world and help Trailblazer and Dan Heng. But what did she do in exchange for all of those memories? Did she erase something? Like there was like the quote, "What was frozen was a lie. What was forgotten was the truth." Did she erase something? Also, poor Dan Heng.
Is this the parlor car?
Wow, he sounds really shaken.
Am I back already? But why don't I remember anything about my journey back?
Yes, that's us. Did he even
Something
leave?
doesn't feel right. Think back to when she and I separated.
It will take time to uncover the reason. Before then, if one of the Nameless is willing to stay and witness the fate of this world, or to push it along when necessary, it would be of great assistance.
This is goodbye then, Lord Dan Heng.
Thank you, guard. I hope that all of you will be able to overcome this disaster. But I can't remember anything after that, no matter how hard I think.
Where's Sunday? Did he not come back with you?
He stayed with Madame Herta. They wanted to try using his tuning to help support the genius's thought hacking.
Thought hacking? Wait, why are they calling it thought hacking? Whose thoughts are they hacking?
Is that Himiko's voice? And Mr. Yang?
Oh my. That was Herta's suggestion? It's hard to imagine she'd borrow the power of the harmony.
No, it was Sunday's suggestion. Herta initially refused. But she changed her mind after Xandar's identity was revealed.
And we still can't get in contact with the Xianzhou Lafu?
I'm still trying, but this place is outside the interastral peace communications coverage zone, so there's a limit to what we can do.
What about Aventurine's chip, the mini-transmitter? Surely it can get through to the IPC's lines.
Himiko, are you alright? I've never seen you this anxious before.
I'm... all right. I'm probably just tired. Let's focus our energy on the kids. Now's not the time for distractions.
Right. Unfortunately, I left that chip in the dreamscape when we departed Penacony.
Okay, why?
Am I dreaming? The parlor car feels so strange.
Is this illusion?
Are the voices coming from the passenger cabin?
Head to the passenger cabin. Optional. Investigate the parlor car. How long has it really been since everything that happened in Furious? And how much time has passed on the Express? It feels like there's still some kind of barrier between you and the Astral Express. What exactly is going on here? In any case, don't forget everyone's concerns when you set out. Let's see how much is there.
Those two passengers have to return safely.
Don't worry, Pom Pom. They're both experienced nameless. They'll be just fine.
Oh, I'm right here. But where did all of you go?
It's hard to believe that their car is still floating in the vacuum of space.
What do you mean? It's still floating.
That's why the Express wasn't able to receive any landing signal.
What?
It's likely that the two missing nameless, like March 7th, also came under the influence of the Path of Remembrance, and only their minds entered Amphorius.
No, impossible. How? What? When? Then how did I die? I died in one of the patches. That's impossible. What do you mean we are missing? But then only our minds entered Amphorius. What happened to the bodies?
We can analyze all we want, but the real question is, what can we do right now?
I was just about to get there, Miss Himiko. Right now, Amphorius' memory zone is extraordinarily full. I can also take this opportunity to enter the world and seize as much of an advantage for the Astral Express as possible before the other memo keepers arrive. For example, I can light a beacon in the memory zone for the Trailblazer and Don Hong to follow back home.
March's room. I haven't heard a single peep from her this whole time. March already wasn't feeling very well when she and I set out. Even if this is a dream, I should still check on her.
What is happening? I mean, it's good that they're addressing it, because one of the questions I had in the previous patches that I probably also didn't mention here, but I did think about it, was how did the Trailblazer and Danhang enter the simulation? Like, did they enter with their minds or with their bodies? How did they bypass the firewall? What's going on? Like, it's never explained how. We are only shown that they entered the simulation in a way that didn't reveal to us as the audience that it was the simulation. We learned over time that something was wrong with Amphorius, and then it was revealed that it was a simulation, that there is a firewall, that we somehow bypassed it. In the logs, it's written that we got permission to enter from someone that sounded suspiciously exciting. But it is not explained if we entered with our minds, with our bodies, if we turned into data entities, if we got avatars and logged in. Like, it's never explained. Kitty, what do you want?
Your wills.
So they are now addressing every question I had before. Good. Knock gently.
March, it's me.
No answer.
Well, there's no other choice.
Gently push open the door.
Sorry, March. isn't a dream after all.
Based on what Madame Herta said, Dan Heng should already be on his way back.
But the Express hasn't detected any traces of him.
Why there's a heartbeat in the background?
I feel like I've seen these floating black things somewhere before.
Or he's already returned to the Express, but fell into the trap of someone with ulterior motives.
Trap?
No, I've definitely seen them before. But I've lost that memory.
Oh.
The Memo Keeper's mimetic entities are truly everywhere.
Don't worry. Normal Memo Keepers can't do anything to that little dragon. As long as he's awake enough, he'll find a way out. All he needs is a little concentration, patience, and resolve.
This conversation between Himeko and Black Swan is very convenient for Dan Heng.
Hearing you say that makes me feel much better. Dan Heng has all of the qualities you mentioned.
I don't know what your intentions are. But as the guard of the Astral Express, I must ask any suspicious and uninvited guests to leave.
Oh, battle!
Fight as one!
The future will come!
You chose the wrong enemy.
Step onto the board. To the defeated, oblivion. Your downfall is absolute. Welcome, customers.
Existence is of no more tomorrow!
The music is weird.
Is the trap now taken care of?
Oh, he turned into... Data?
Dan Heng!
Miss Himeko, I'm back. Even if it's just through a spirit warp jump.
Spirit warp jump? What do you mean spirit warp jump? What is a spirit warp jump? They keep throwing those names around and never explain what is what.
You could hear our conversations?
Yes.
Yes. It was thanks to your voices that I could pierce through the memorial barrier. Although, it was not a wise decision to let a memo keeper of unknown origins board the Express.
But she boarded long ago. You were there. Why are you making problem of this right now?
Can't argue with that.
Miss Black Swan has been on the crew's side ever since things started going wrong in Amphorius. We can trust her.
Okay.
So many baffling things kept happening one after another. I don't even know where to begin. I wish I could have returned with better news.
Don't blame yourself. You're all safe and sound, and that's good enough for me.
Are she and March 7th really safe and sound?
As a matter of fact, while you were on your way back, Amphorius' circumstances changed once again. And these circumstances have something to do with the two you just mentioned.
Black Swan told Dan Heng what happened to
Are you
me.
saying that she has been kidnapped by an unidentified Remembrance Path Strider?
So you're saying that person's appearance is identical to March 7th?
It's too early to say that, as I haven't seen her with my own eyes. I've only detected a similar aura in the memory zone. We have no way of knowing what March 7th has experienced. But I can assure you, if we sink too far into the Memoria tide of that Miss March,
What will happen?
everyone here will be torn to pieces.
Thank you for this very vivid description.
Please, trust me on this.
But I also trust in our trailblazing companions. I know this isn't what March would want.
This reminds me actually that this almost happened to Black Swan when she sank too far into the memory tide of Acheron. She was nearly torn to pieces, and it was because Acheron is an emanator of nihility. Does it mean that March or Evernight is connected to nihility in some way?
No matter what secrets are buried within, we'll do whatever we can to find that March 7th and bring back her and the March we all know. I mostly understand what we've learned about the erudition and the destruction. But what roles do the remembrances intruders play in Amphorius?
I made some new discoveries relating to that with Madame Herta's help. As part of the deal, do you mind if I share them with you? All right then. Fourth mirror.
Oh, it's finally my turn to shine! Oh, this feels like such a grand occasion!
Why this mirror specifically?
It's really been too long since I last appeared.
This friend here is Madame Herta's very capable assistant. They were the ones who helped you complete the spirit warp jump.
Uh-huh. Good morning. Hello, Serapher. How are you?
Additionally, it was thanks to them that I was able to learn the secrets of that group of extremist memo keepers.
I appreciate the praise, but I didn't have to lift a finger. I mean, mirror.
You did this through a mirror?
The Garden has strict rules for collecting memories. But not all memo keepers are as proper as I am.
Proper.
Herta Space Station often has uninvited guests, and they never seem to know their limits. That group of memo snatchers has been taken care of, and they are now trapped in the fourth mirror.
Uh-huh.
How many of them are there? I can't quite remember.
I didn't really count carefully either. Maybe around 42? There's still room for more.
I don't remember how many people actually entered Amphorius.
I carefully dissected the memories of these colleagues of mine. Individually, their goals are not worth mentioning. But when you piece them all together, you come to a conclusion that can't be ignored. The Garden of Recollection is secretly salvaging the memories of a path disappearing.
I'm sorry, what? What do you mean path disappearing? Oh, this is another of the murals. I really like those murals. This is Iron Tomb. There's like 1, 2, 3, 4 pair of 10. And there's this huge thingy. Is this Newt? It looks like Newt.
In other words, their goal is to gain the memories of a god's death.
Weren't they looking for the memory of Amphorius' origin? So that was a lie? They were actually looking for a memory of Iron Tomb destroying erudition?
The moment an Eon falls? That would indeed be a spectacular sight for someone dedicated to recording these things.
That's exactly the problem. They seem to have been aware of the Destruction's movements early on, but they lacked a decisive power and had no way to penetrate Amphorius' firewall.
So, what did they decide to do?
Hide the truth and wait for an opportunity. Now, it seems that letting Memo Keepers guide the right people here was also part of the plan.
Okay, so they used Black Swan to bring us here.
This also confirms one of my suspicions. They have already infiltrated deep within the garden.
Black Swan is working for an organization that is almost as fucked up as S.H.I.E.L.D. with Hydra inside of it from the MCU.
They would not hesitate to associate with the destruction in order to salvage memories? Could they be the Cremators?
I don't know. Perhaps there are even deeper things at play here. The majority of Memo Keepers believe that when the universe inevitably reaches its death, unable to sustain increasing entropy, Fu Li will use the memories of everything to reforge the cosmos. Amphorius, as a scepter, can be viewed as a mini-universe. This is why Memo Snatchers have been frequenting the Herta space station. Without a doubt, these extremists wish to record the cause and effect of Iron Tomb's destruction of the erudition. They may want to use it to simulate the end of the universe, or to probe into the unfathomable will of the eons.
So they want to create like a simulated model of the possible destruction of the universe.
The Trailblaze broke the seal around Amphorius, giving these people the opportunity to enter. Now, they'll do anything to prevent outside powers from interfering. Because your involvement will certainly influence Iron Tomb's final outcome.
Well, that's the plan.
You said that March is closely linked to the Remembrance. Is what she's doing related to these Memo Snatchers?
I do not believe that Miss March is on their side. In fact, when the car you used for landing first made contact with Amphorius, a violent surge of memories flowed past. Combined with what we know now, I have reason to suspect that the flash of power came from
March.
Exactly. She was the first to be hijacked by the Remembrance, but she used Memoria to neutralize the firewall, allowing you two to enter Amphorius.
Aha! So it was March who said, I will be waiting for you in the past. In the logs. Or maybe that log was about... Because there's like an overlap between what Cyrene and March are doing. In some places it's hard to guess who said who. Like, who said what? So, the person who granted access to Trailblazer and Danhang to enter Amphorius was March, not Cyrene. Which explains a lot of questions I had, because even before, when I assumed that Cyrene gave the access, I was wondering how did she gain the admin rights to allow such a thing. Because if she had such admin rights, then she was far more important and far more powerful than we were led on. But now it looks like it was not the case. But now the question is how Evernight got the admin access. But with what we learned at the start of this quest, it looks like Evernight can bypass the accesses and fool the simulation to thinking that it grants accesses to the proper individuals. Like, Evernight is not a person who has the admin rights, but has enough of a power and an influence to confuse the simulation. If you know what I mean. It makes the simulation think that it's doing what it's supposed to do.
At present, we've lost contact with her. Our only choice now is to rely on the eyes and ears of those two geniuses to understand the situation within Amphorius. There's no use in agonizing over this, Don Hung. Our top priority now is to find where that car landed.
Yes.
Passenger Dong Hung! You finally found your way back home!
Oh, Pom Pom.
Yes, conductor. I'm back. It's just...
Pom Pom knows. Pom Pom came over to bring you good news. Passenger Welt says they found those two passengers. Their projections are in the parlor car.
Amphorius is enveloped by the fierce path of remembrance, once again cutting off all channels of communication for outsiders. Only I can go back, and I must go back. Find Talia and March. We'll reunite there.
Welt. And Mr. Screwlum.
Himiko. You seem to be feeling much better now.
Welt was worried about Himiko.
And Dan Hung. It's great to be able to talk to you. Once again, we owe Madame Herta a huge favor.
Madame Herta doesn't care much for favors, but she'll be happy to receive everyone's praise. Back to the topic at hand. Mr. Dan Hung, we did a sweep of the area surrounding Amphorius' celestial body for organic signals, and we finally discovered the bodies of you and Miss Trailblazer. The two of you were very fortunate, as there was something protecting your bodies. All vital signs are still present, and your functions are all intact.
So did we land in Amphorius with our actual bodies?
Was it March protecting us?
Our preliminary determination is that the bubble enveloping you two in the vacuum is made of a substance similar to Memoria. Conjecture. This substance is connected to the lost Miss March.
It will take some effort to bring your bodies back to the Express, so you should get some rest first.
Have we completely lost contact with the inside of Amphorius?
There have been several unforeseen circumstances. We broke through Lygas's firewall after the law was amended. But now Amphorius is enveloped by the fierce path of remembrance, once again cutting off all channels of communication for outsiders.
So we have no way of contacting her. If we take into account the difference in the flow of time, every minute we delay here could be a year of waiting for her.
Don Hung, what are you thinking?
If it was March who helped us get past the firewall initially, then does that mean only she and I have the travel permit for Amphorius right now?
That is a logical inference, Mr. Dan Hung.
Also, Dan Hung is like under the impression that if he doesn't act quickly, there may be like thousands of years in the making on Amphorius, and he doesn't want that. So it's like a natural pressure on him to act quickly and not make the quest too long, you know? How sometimes some situation in the story makes characters act quickly because there is no time. This is one of those situations.
Mr. Screwlum, do you have a way to transmit my spirit signal back to Amphorius?
You want to go back? That is far too risky.
Well, this man is on a mission. Don't question him right now.
Even if my body and spirit are able to return without a hitch, there's not much I can do here.
We can't lose you again, Dan Hung.
Miss Himiko, if we can't get her and March back, how is that any different from losing me?
You're right. I should have known you'd say something like that.
Well, I suppose there's no point in trying to dissuade you.
Wow, proud parents.
Mr. Yang, Miss Himiko, I will do everything in my power to bring the Express crew back together. No one will be left behind.
We're back to my POV. Why I am in the past?
You may notice a hint of sweetness in the air. That would be the fragrance of the 7-colored bath salts from Marmorial Palace. A truly splendid journey, if I may say so. With the Era Nova now complete, you have granted the hero the perfect conclusion.
So this is what's going on. Our memories were erased, I guess. We don't remember how the situation with Evernight actually concluded.
Losses were a constant on the Flame Chase journey, until your radiant arrival turned the tide.
That sounds suspiciously similar to the ending of Penacony. Like, yeah, everything is perfect. Look, even IPC and whatever gets along. Oh.
Lord Ravager, Iron Tomb? Ha! Mere playthings in the hands of the Trailblazer. The cosmos is safe once more because...
Why is Shush used as the narrator here, though?
Shush!
Hey! Incoming train broadcast! Attention all passengers! The navigation meeting is about to begin! Make your way to the parlor car! It's time to pick our next stop!
Perfect timing. Let's head to the meeting. I'm wide awake and feeling great.
Bullshit. Bullshit! You're not wide awake.
What's this? Who left this note? Strange. It's like
An impulse rushes into your mind, urging you to read the note. Take a look. Talia, we'll travel together forever and ever. Your good friend, Mark. What is this? When did this get up here? Such a heavy message.
March. When did she leave this here? I didn't hear a thing. Whatever. I'll go ask her myself. There's a new painting here.
Yeah, but it's not on the wall.
All I did was take a bath. How did so many surprises pop up?
This looks exactly like the domains within Penacony Dreamscape.
Better step forward and take a closer look.
Keep it down. I think I found her.
Who's there?
Was it Danha? Or someone else? Or something?
What's this?
The melody of harmony can be heard, pulling you to touch the painting before. So it was Sunday. Wake up! And now we're on Penacony.
Is this the Reverie Hotel? Seriously, what is happening?
The Era Nova ceremony was a success and the journey in Emporius had reached its end, so why can't you remember anything? Was it really at the cost of memories? Isn't this Penacony? Could it be that you never woke up from Anna's dream? Don't suggest something like that outrageous game, cause people will run with it.
There you are! What took you so long? Hurry up! The navigation meeting is about to start!
Why here?
Navigation meeting? In Penacony?
Come on over. It's time to choose our next destination. Perfect timing. The meeting's at a standstill. Lushaka or Melistanin? No one can make the call.
The vote's split 2 against 2. Everything hinges on your vote now.
Seems like we're one person short. I don't see March 7th anywhere.
What do you mean?
And once again, the passenger is talking nonsense.
Ah, young people. Always full of jokes.
What?
What? Their reactions. What's going on?
Oh, I get it. You want to play a game with us, right?
What game? I don't get what you guys are saying.
You said you didn't see March. True, she might be hiding somewhere in the lobby. The objective of the game is to uncover where she's hiding. You're her closest companion. If anyone can do it, it's you, right?
Suspicious.
Is March 7th playing hide and seek with me? Weird. Did I even make a call?
Hello? Hello? Is that you? I knew you'd call. Missed me, didn't you? Don't worry. We'll see each other very soon. Because the trailblazing journey never really ends, does it?
March.
That's not her. Don't fall for it.
This is the Interastral Peace Broadcast. Good evening, everyone.
Good evening.
A newsflash. The Erudition experimental ground has separated from the entanglement.
What?
The Lord Ravager did not emerge as had anticipated.
What?
In the end, the salvation of Amphorius was not only thanks to the 12, but also to one crucial...
It won't be easy. I know. But you've got this. Find your way back. Find yourself.
Not feeling ready yet? How about a cup of my special coffee blend to calm your nerves? Everyone says great things about it.
Wait. Everyone is saying great things about Himiko's coffee? Yeah, sure. Lying liars.
You seem in good spirits. Rest assured, wherever our next stop is, I'll make sure you're all protected.
Huh? Dan Heng being this forward? That's not like him at all.
Sauce.
Youthful games like this are a bit much for me these days. I'll step aside and let you all take the spotlight. The future belongs to you now.
Don't say that. Why he always says that? I want another wealth. Well, when do I get a wealth that can destroy worlds?
Something about Mr. Yang's attitude feels a little off.
Yeah, he is always about adventure. Let him have the adventure. Visited on Sunday. Visitor's name unknown. Guest's message. Careful listen to voice.
An unsigned guest log. Can you really call that a log? Wait a second. Why am I looking for March 7th in the guest book?
Friend! Over here!
March 7th isn't here. Faint, fleeting voices are speaking to me. But where are they coming from?
Listen carefully.
I went through something like this before. Back in Paniconi. Not even Lygus' prison could hold me. I found my way out. Keep it together. I know I can do this.
Listen to the music of the harmony. Capture that streak of ping. Completely given.
Well done, friend. Just like that time in the Sea of Flowers in the Nether Realm. Match up my colors, okay? Then we can go home together.
You're trying to tamper with the remembrance too. Too bad. You're no match for me.
Did you find her?
No. It's a futile game, isn't it?
In truth, you don't have to go to such lengths to find March 7th.
Because in this memory zone, March is everywhere.
We're protecting March 7th's wish. You... You seriously can't sense it? She doesn't want to say goodbye to the Trailblaze. She wants to keep traveling together. Forever and ever. We are her memo sprites. For the sake of her wish, we must give it our all. Finally, the timing is just right. Darling damsel in distress rescue.
So I am the damsel?
Wait, maybe I got that backwards.
Mem! Serini?
That's right, but now I'm in my mem form. Seriously, one mysterious and cute memo sprite is more than enough. Friend, come with me. We're getting out of here. Why run away? What does it take to make you understand?
Hi, Zetka.
Step 1. Stop scaring her already.
We are in the SAS zone. Ma'am! Thank you for helping, ma'am. The Era Nova ceremony has been completed. The journey on Amphoreus is over. As if! This is all an illusion constructed from your memory. You must now escape with Cyrene into other memories. Sunday is using his powers to invade your dreamscape to save you. Never thought this day would come. Wow! My previous enemy is saving my butt now. I mean Sunday, not man.
In this form, I'm way more suited for the memory zone. I'm totally in my element. Grab my hand. Let's hide away in the deepest corner of your memories.
We are in dire straits. I'm counting on you. There is so much I don't understand, but what about my privacy?
Lift the curtain of memory and stir up ripples of past reverie.
Is this some kind of incantation?
Where am I?
HSR space station.
The space station. Where it all began for you. Looks like we made it. What's that?
Ooh.
Silverwolf. Kafka?
Mommy!
It's your secret. I'm so curious. But I won't peek. Promise. When I first met you, I remember they were there in your memories too.
What are they doing? I remember this scene. Here we are again, after so long.
You sound really nostalgic. Want to take a closer look? Go ahead. Think of it
as a glimpse into the past.
Why did she repeat herself?
I'll stay right here. I promise not to disturb you.
Oh, this is the moment I was summoned and infused with a Stellaron. I remember this entire scene wrong because I was so sure that the Trailblazer was in some databank on Herta space station, but it looks like no. I had to rewatch this cutscene again, and it looked like the Trailblazer was actually brought by the Stellaron hunters to the space station, then summoned, and then infused with the Stellaron. Like, if they existed as a data, then they were brought as data and then summoned from this weird data zone they were in.
What's this? Memories from before I woke up?
Huh?
So, Silverwolf, how long till she wakes?
Hard to say. Maybe a few more minutes. By the way, that part in the script, could this be the right moment?
Yes, looks like we're on the same page. In that case... Listen. Remember these words, then forget them. Let them slumber in the depths of your memory until the day they are awakened once more.
Kafka is using her ability on me.
On that day, your journey will intertwine with the remembrance. In nearly every possibility Elio has foreseen, it leads to a great crisis. You'll face betrayal, lose your way, and seek answers. So before you hear these words, I don't want you to consider this a prophecy. You arrived at this moment because of the decisions you made.
Huh?
I don't know what you'll have endured, or whether you'll still believe in me. But if there's even a trace of doubt in your heart, I hope these words can give you strength. It was a wish of the cosmos that set you in motion. And in the tale where you are the protagonist, the stars themselves will defy the destiny of finality.
Okay, cool. What does it mean? What does it mean? Because I don't know why the cosmos would wish me to be set in motion. It just sounds very a hero's journey thing to say.
Mark this number. 4. According to Terminus's prophecy, 4 paths will push the cosmos to its end, and on your journey, you shall encounter them, one by one.
Wait, does it mean that every... Wait. I was thinking before that Trailblazer was getting powers of the Eons just because. But what if every Eon that gave us powers was that path that was supposed to destroy the universe? First destruction, then a harmony. Wait, no. Destruction, preservation, harmony, and now remembrance. Are those the 4?
Destruction, harmony.
So preservation was not?
Nihility.
Okay. And of course you glitched at the best moment. So, universe will be pushed to destruction by destruction, harmony, and nihility, and someone else. Preservation doesn't count, I guess. What? I can't make it out. And the last path, what is it?
Easy now. Trust what you remember. The fourth path has yet to fully reveal their face. And that's why the journey's worth it. Even in a predetermined script, there's room for us to mold possibilities into shapes we prefer.
So even if the universe is predetermined, we can choose what happens when and how, I guess. To some extent.
So listen, take this guiding principle, then forget it. Let your own will be what expands your journey through life.
Kafka is like, I bet the Trailblazer will look into their memories one time in the future, so I will just leave this message here when they inevitably come to look into their memories, so they could find it.
As in the past, even while achieving so much, you never let go of your pursuit of freedom.
Sus. It sounds as if I achieved stuff even before the game timeline started with the Stellaron Hunters, I guess?
That was so sincere. I might actually tear up a little.
Lol.
Now we all live within the script, but adding a little color to the lines has never been forbidden.
Are you going to say more about those branching storylines? Never mind. Best not to tempt fate. Get ready. She's about to wake up.
Come back to yourself. Kafka said that when my link to the remembrance deepens, this memory will resurface exactly when it needs to. And an inevitable crisis will surely follow. But even a Stellaron hunter can't fully grasp the trailblazing journey. Just as I thought. It all begins with March 7th, doesn't it? Even if the Express had never arrived at Amphorius, her secret would have come to light eventually.
In that case, there's really nothing to fear. That's a reasonable conclusion. The pressure is really starting to build.
If that's the case, then there's nothing to fear. Collect yourself, and go find Cyrene. Cyrene?
Ah, back. They're back.
It's a breakthrough! A breakthrough! How could that little pink girl possibly beat us?
Evil! What was it in English? Jellyfish! Evil jellyfish!
Little one, you really don't know how to behave, do you?
Are you my yandere girlfriend or something?
You were meant to stay in those beautiful memories and wait for all the disasters to pass.
Looks like a fierce battle is inevitable. Where's Cyrene? Of course, 10 times stronger after turning evil. Great.
Oh, triple-faced soul.
Cast your light upon us. Let no darkness remain concealed.
Sunday?
Raise your hands high and embrace this boundless light.
This stage really brings back memories.
Pun intended.
Yes. For you, I suppose it's been a long time, hasn't it? None of this would have been possible without Miss Cyrene. Even while engulfed by Memoria, she fought to stay in contact with the geniuses. Only then, through tuning, was I able to undo the memory zone's effect on you.
I noticed it back at the hotel. What about Cyrene? Where is she? The harmony is dangerous.
Step onto the stage first. Ms. March will come for us soon, and she won't be alone. Those memo sprites will follow. We need to prepare early. Only then can we get you out safely, and go back for Cyrene and March 7th. Please, be careful. Amphorius is being overwhelmed by an unusually violent Memoria tide. I'll do all I can, but even that might not be enough. Black and pink. Two memories twisted together. Time is precious. Let's pick up the pace. Yes, Madame Herta. I've made contact with her. Understood. I'll carry out my part as expected.
Quite the dazzling nest you have, little bird of the harmony.
Lol.
Your grasp of Memoria is unexpectedly profound, but playtime's over. This ocean we created, according to her wish. This journey that flows on, without end. Don't any of you think about interfering with it.
She's coming. Is it me she's after this time? There's no time to regroup. I've prepared an alternate escape route. Wake from your slumber and return to reality.
Yay!
Come on. I'll bring you out.
How many dreams? Ah!
Ow. Self-righteous past rider of the harmony. You think you can do that? Next time, get a memo keeper instead.
Oh my god. Oh fuck! I was about to say something and I forgot because the cutscene started. You said something about preparing alternate routes. I was about to say, how many dreams within dreams we are in? How much of an inception is this? And now, poor guy, he was doing what he could, but his muscles and powers were not enough. Oi oi.
That was way too close. Good thing I was there to fish you out.
Wow. So he nearly got smited on the spot as well.
Sunday, are you alright?
Mr. Yang. I couldn't get her out. I'm sorry.
Yay, we're kidnapped again.
Is it true that March is behind all of this?
Yes. And no.
It was funny. She was like, Oh, Path Rider of Harmony, you're really good at playing with Memoria, but you know I am better next time. Bring with yourself a Memo Keeper. They are better than you.
That Pathstrider of Remembrance is identical to March 7th in appearance, but what lies inside? I can't find the right words to describe it just yet.
Can't you come up with an analogy? I thought that was your thing.
Lol.
That, Miss March, feels like a reflection on water. Only not from a calm, clear lake, but from a bottomless abyss. Within her words, I sensed an intense but utterly pure protectiveness.
Huh?
Protectiveness.
This is only speculation, but after being drawn into Amphorius, perhaps March 7th experienced... No. She likely foresaw a tragic end. It was out of a desire to protect her fellow crewmates that she chose to awaken a power that teeters on the edge of evil.
Well, use your words, not grunts.
Well, on the bright side, at least March 7th won't have to face any danger again.
Lol.
After that battle, I'm afraid I'll no longer be able to join the fight through tuning. So, has Miss Black Swan's progress remained on track?
You don't need to worry. She used your disturbance to mask her movements. Current status? Advancing upstream within the memory zone.
Oh.
I didn't see that coming. The Memo Keeper is pretty courageous, choosing to defy the rules and take matters into her own hands.
Wow, Black Swan really likes us so much.
This means she's chosen to stand against the Garden of Recollection.
Yay! She's leaving her job. And Black Swan.
Even so, I must think long term. I wanted to hide in the shadows to avoid direct conflict. But why is it so quiet here? The air is thick with memoria, yet it's so chaotic, like broken memories all mixed together. Memo Snatchers should be swarming into Amphorius. I was expecting this place to be very lively. So, how did they end up like this?
Yay!
Now I'm getting very curious.
Thanks to the brief collision between Sunday and Evernight, Black Swan, who had been lurking, managed to lock onto Evernight's hideout and travel upstream along the currents of the path. The Garden of Recollection would never allow Black Swan to act on her own, while she had no idea what she was about. Wait, I need a quick break, and I will be right back. I don't see the game. What happened? I see the black screen and I don't see anything. What is happening? Huh?
Dinner's gonna burn.
This is very gay. I am under the impression that there is nothing straight in those games. Those made by Vtubers. I told you yesterday that GGZ, called also Honkai Gakuen, and Honkai Impact Third Part 1 are basically a love story of Kiana and Mei. Two versions of the same tragic love story, one tragic, one ending in happy end. where nobody died. Okay, I am back, but I realized something. Remember how I said it's impossible that Danhang and Trailblazer entered Amphorius only with their minds because of the whole plot about Trailblazer being dead? And later they said that our bodies did enter Amphorius too, actually. But I didn't comment on the fact that apparently the bodies were protected by March, so also this is another contradiction. Like, how could Trailblazer die upon landing in Amphorius when their body was supposedly protected? Like, could they even die during the crash? Or was this how Trailblazer didn't even realize that they died because March's protection was working, and even though Trailblazer died, they were kept alive as a memory entity, and then were further stabilized when True Oronix fully gave us Mam. And then we came back to life thanks to casters. Like, is this how the protection works? That the protection couldn't stop Trailblazer from dying, but could stop them from dying? You know what I mean? They could pause the process of death till the Trailblazer somehow saved themselves.
An empty shell. The consciousness that maintained this Dharmakaya has disappeared. So efficient. Not a single trace left behind.
Dharmakaya? I wonder what does mean. Internet? Oh, it's one of the 3 bodies of Buddha in Buddhism. Okay, I guess.
Alternatively, she might have sacrificed herself for an even more mysterious purpose. Either way, what exactly made these fanatical believers end up like this? Memory. It is indeed a deep ocean of dangerous allure, where fascinating secrets always hide beneath the waters. I keep getting the feeling that the same thing happened in Penacony.
What do you mean?
Get ready. We're about to head off.
Is it really gonna be okay? That world's surrounded by a massive chaotic material. That white band of light has already foiled our plans multiple times.
Don't worry. After the pink girl from the Astral Express broke into Amphorius, that obstructive force preventing the garden from entry disappeared.
White band of light. Is this? It's suspicious description. Because the only white band of light we saw was in the second part of the Amphorius storyline trailer, around Mighty's hand, Castoris' head, and Hyacinth's leg. I suspect that was the firewall.
That's the trailblazing nameless for ya. A huge help.
What are you so happy for? Aren't things gonna get messier with more irrelevant people turning up? What if those trailblazers find the Seed of Remembrance before we do?
Then we'll just steal it back. Simple. By the way, there's a messenger and a memo keeper on that express. We don't know where they stand on this matter. So make sure they don't notice you when you make your move.
Messenger and memo keeper.
You folks are truly everywhere. These memo snatchers are different from the previous husks. These ones seem to have had contact with her.
What did they do?
We'll introduce ourselves to gain your trust. We are the Garden of Recollection. You should be very familiar with that name by now.
Lying liars that lie.
This memory ends so abruptly, as if a shapeless hand snuffed out its candlelight. It appears the secrets ahead are even murkier than I imagined. What a bizarre sight.
It's spinning out of control! Everything's out of control! Why did no one tell us?
LOL?
That girl is the Memo Keeper's nemesis!
Lol, 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 lol. They were like, oh, that girl marked 7 from the Astral Express. Yeah, she broke into an Emporius. That was really good for us. And now they're like, no, the girl, the pink-haired girl is the monster. Why nobody told us? She is so scary. You walked into this, you idiots.
Is she talking about March 7th?
Yeah, I guess.
That Evernight! Those black memo sprites! They swallowed everything!
Why do they call red memo sprites black? Like, am I a Daltonist here?
Those who came here first all drowned. Not even a trace of their consciousness was left behind!
Wow, she just destroyed them. Like, to understand this, memo keepers abandon their actual bodies and become memetic entities made of memories. So when Evernight drowned all of those memo snatchers who are type of memo keepers entering Emporius, she kinda, I think, destroyed them actually. Like, if no consciousness was even left behind, then they virtually stopped existing. I don't know what does it mean to their original bodies. Like, do their original bodies die? Can they get back to their original bodies and then become memetic entities again? Or it's like completely like a death of their minds and they're only like bodies in coma left?
I wish I'd never come here. I don't want anything to do with Emporius anymore. Please! I'm begging you. Don't come near me. No! No!
You've involved too many innocent people just to obtain the memory of an eon's fall. You deserve this. But I'm not here to blame you. That entity you call Evernight. Tell me everything you know about her. We may yet bring a glimmer of hope for those who are still alive in there.
Eden, a blessed insight!
Huh?
So that's what happened. We were tricked. We are the sacrifice. The garden used us. The pure child of Anasrava. abandon us! She just wants to find her lost sisters.
Are they talking about what we learned from the Myriad Celestia and Evernight's trailer? Because apparently one of the Eons fully shattered, and from the shards of his divine body, their divine body, sorry, were born people with pink hair, I guess, and Marge is one of them. So now are they saying that whoever that pure child of Anasrava is looking for their lost sisters, meaning those people encased in ice, those other possibly pink-haired girls that exist somewhere in the galaxy, and there are like probably thousands if not millions of them, considering how many elements could divine body break into.
Find them, kill them, reclaim them.
What do you mean kill them? Reclaim them? She wants to eat them?
If a new life is to be born, its seed has to be dead. Dead, 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 dead. Dead, 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 dead. Dead, 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 dead.
Well, someone is getting insane.
I can finally understand your fears now. Thank you for the information. It was very valuable.
Hello, weird and wacky. How are you today?
I'll take your remaining consciousness out of here as a gesture of thanks. It'll serve as both protection and a punishment. You'll reunite with your peers in a genius's mirror, where you can reflect long and hard on your past actions. Well, provided that I can survive my encounter with her.
Oi, oi! Were you just standing here observing what was going on? I'm doing good, it's Friday. Friday, Friday, Friday. March, don't kill anyone. Evernight, don't kill anyone. You're not that type of person. While Evernight was stopping Sunday, Cyrene, who remained in Talia's memory world, made a discovery.
These little critters look scary, but they're not so tough to handle after all.
Wow.
Though the surging Memoria tide swept my friend away, I must return to her side before Miss Evernight succeeds. Another one of these stealth missions, huh? Help me out here, friends in her world. A scorching and dangerous aura. This power shares the same origin as Finan.
Yeah.
And then there's that enigmatic, bottomless aura that seems to jolt awake at midnight. Must be Miss Evernight. Better steer clear of her.
Why they keep using the word enigmatic in regard to Evernight when she's Remembrance and not Metis? This is confusing.
There's a beam of light over there. Full of energy, yet uncontrollable. More familiar than the others. As if it's coming from someone close by.
Beam of energy!
Could it be my friend? Maybe it's the Stellaron she mentioned.
Isn't Stellaron also a seed of destruction though? Why are you not sensing anything? This is weird. She looked at the one of the Legion's monsters and immediately sensed the distraction in it. Then she looked at the Evernight's memo sprite and felt oblivion, enigmatic, bottomless aura. But then she looked at the beam of light, the Stellaron, and she didn't feel the exact same aura she did from the Nanook's monster. Even though Stellaron is the seed of distraction, like what's going on? I know, the word is so overused, it's pretty confusing. I mean, according to the lore, Mythos was born from remembrance. So I guess they are drawing like kinda like they're trying to draw connections, because if March was also born of Bully's shattered divine body, doesn't this make March like a sister to Mythos? Thanks to which Evernight is also like kinda connected.
Memories of the Stellaron are flowing deep within the Memoria tide.
Memories of the Stellaron?
Let's go there to find my friend. Oh, jeez. So many little ones gathered here. Did you know I was coming? You're being a bit too enthusiastic, aren't you?
Camera!
Thankfully, her presence hasn't weakened. I feel like I'm getting a bit closer. Huh? They're guarding something.
Camera!
Is that my friend's photo stone? What's it doing here? These memo sprites are completely still. It's as if they're drawn to this thing.
Did it just make a photo on its own?
This is a...
Huh? Say, have you played Sifu? What is a Sifu? I don't know what that is. This is another jellyfish, but in different colors. These colors are trans. Trans colors.
An even cuter memo sprite. No wonder the photo stone can't store more memories. Have you been hiding in there all along?
Oh, I just thought that the camera just ran out of memory because it needs like a new card or something, but it was because of this memo sprite being inside?
Find my travel companions.
What? How could that mean?
My companions.
This is March.
Are you March 7th?
Yeah, don't you see? Colors match.
The sky is burning, and the streets are empty.
Oi oi. Sifu is a cool kung fu game where you play as a boy or a girl and you have to avenge your master by killing the 5 people who were there when his own student killed his master. And also, but is it like a RPG game, fighting game, strategy game? Like what type of game is that? When you die, you have some sort of magic garment, and when you die, you get revived, but when you get revived, you get older. The more older you get, the more weaker you get. I don't like that kind of mechanic, that's why I don't play Hades. I don't like games in which I die and have to do something again or whatever. That's why I was asking what type of game it was.
It's just like how things were last time. How long can the encryption key you wrote for me last, Mr. Screwlum?
That is difficult to project. Logic. It is currently unclear how the unknown variable, Miss March, conducts her interference. Please rest assured that I will extract you on time before the encryption key expires.
But that means I will no longer be able to hack in via the same method.
So we are hacking into Emporius now.
I only have one chance.
You get revived, but you don't have to restart. So what's the point of the game? Is it like experiencing the story or what?
The maze of the Remembrance is starting to change. I cannot remain your guide on your path forward.
But is it like a fighting game like Street Fighter or the other one, I don't remember the name of. Or it's like an open world game or like sandbox game, like the maze of the Remembrance is starting to change. I cannot remain your guide on your path forward. What do you mean?
That is why we had to form a temporary alliance with our former enemy.
Wow, Lygos is helping for once.
I express my utmost respect for your courage to personally face such dangers.
Lygos?
Your enmity is well within my calculations.
Allow me to reiterate that Lord Anaxagoras now has a firm grasp on your crucial weakness.
Lol, did he really, like, fuse himself with Lygos?
If you still plot to harm the Nameless, then you will find that the Society's previous warnings were not empty threats.
I'ma go now, Vice. So you just came here to ask me if I ever played Sifu and then go? Okay, suit yourself. I'm trying to understand this game.
I understand. I'll only do what needs to be done.
I never imagined that I'd one day walk alongside a genius who offered himself to the destruction.
Lol.
My stance has never changed. The erudition's ruin is inevitable.
Inevitable.
But before that, I'd be very willing to witness the reunion of the Nameless and to escort you on your way home.
More like her appearance completely interrupted your plans, even forcing you to seek out collaboration. I'll remember that.
Your words are as sharp as ever. But remember, happenstance is the only true constant in the universe. The demise of the progenitor of all dragons is a testament to that.
Are you sure Long is actually dead?
Come with me. I am honored to guide a scion of permanence.
You created this wasteland before us with your own hands.
Such sights are no longer able to stir anything in my heart.
Ha! Are you saying that once upon a time you were actually moved by their defiance?
My childhood dream.
I'm sorry to say, I never was.
What did he just say? Fine and get angry. Now Emporius is ensnared by the Remembrance, one of the three paths, and March and Talia, they are nowhere to be found. I'm the only one who can bring them back. Emporius is shrouded in mystery now, but I have a friend who can help me see through the fog. I maxed out my speed because I hate pain. So far, I've dodged 10 meteors and shaken off 20 monsters. But no matter how fast I am, can I really outrun fate? Oh, I can see the memo sprites from here. So many little critters!
These memo sprites. Is it her?
The mimetic entities of the Remembrance are everywhere. That lady wove a giant web in my blind spot. She hacked and infected the Time Titan, converting the built-up data of Amphorius into puppets of the Memory Zone.
Sounds like you two have quite the history already.
Lol, he's so smug about this.
Any variables that desire to influence the experiment deserve my attention.
But you never mentioned her before. Could even a genius of the erudition get his brains hacked?
Lord Dan Heng, I'm simply stating a fact. That lady is also a threat to you. A threat that you cannot afford to ignore.
Meanwhile, we know she wouldn't hurt Trailblazer or Dan Heng. Never ever.
She snuffed out the Remembrance without any effort and left nothing behind. Her actions were so determined, as if she had an unquenchable hatred against that path. Contradictions are often the keys to the truth. Lady March 7th's past is a bottomless darkness.
And? Do you expect me to join forces with you because of that? All I need to know is that she has something to do with March 7th's past.
Fine. I am only giving you a possibility for you to ponder. The choice is still in your hands.
Why do I get the feeling that he tries to manipulate Dan Heng anyway?
A heavy past is like an everlasting night. As to what kinds of sins lurk within, You should know that better than I do, former Vtuber High Elder.
Yes. I indeed know how to face the past. Better than you do. First, genius.
Dan Hank is really vicious here. Like, he keeps hitting into Ligas all the time. It's so funny.
I have no intention of refuting that. Let us keep going, Lord Dan Hang.
Oh, Ligas didn't get angry. Improvement. Improvement. New monsters.
I didn't think there were still some that got away.
Explain.
They are thieves from the garden. They have long coveted this world, but it always been kept out.
Thieves.
They finally got a chance thanks to your efforts. Unfortunately, they ran into Miss March and their consciousnesses were plucked out one by one, reducing them to mere husks.
Wait, is he insinuating that those monsters are all those memo snatchers that entered Emporius?
Those who were lucky enough to escape her drowned in the black tide, becoming these twisted figures.
So those are the memo snatchers?
But they look very different from the usual black tide creatures.
The reason has to do with our destination. Let us deal with the threats before us first. Then I'll reveal the answer to you.
You really have no intention of fighting, do you?
I have no grounds to assist you.
Uh-huh. Why not? You were really powerful last pack.
Besides, the geniuses are still keeping a close eye on me. I would hate for anything I do to be misconstrued as provocation against you.
Definitely, you're so scared. Yeah, I believe you. I don't.
Never mind. Let me clear the way.
Yeah.
We're in trouble now.
Ouchie! Ouchie!
Major. The future will come.
You'll
Ouchie!
pay for that. Better late than never.
I'll see you off. Eternal sleep. The dead return. I underestimated you.
Ouchie!
Step onto the board.
Bam!
To the defeated, your downfall is absolute.
I underestimated you.
1,000 wonders to raise your spirits. Fight as one.
For tomorrow. I can't let them down. The future will come. I underestimated you. Fury of innumerable core flames consume me.
Till the new dawn.
Battle over. He didn't even get the second.
What splendid spearmanship. Truly remarkable.
Hey, wasn't I supposed to receive a free Danhang? Or he will be only given later?
Let's get back on our previous topic.
These memo snatchers attempted to infiltrate the breeding ground of the Black Tide to steal Iron Tomb's memories.
Well, that was a stupid move.
That sounds like a surefire way of destroying themselves.
Exactly.
Well, our views differ on that. They had a chance to reach the truth precisely because they did not fear death. That futile world-bearer turned himself into a seal in this cycle, attempting to suppress the Black Tide's spread.
Seal?
His golden blood soaked into the ocean tides and covered the earth, etching the scar of destruction into this world.
Okay. So he did protect people from the Black Tide, but also made it more on the destruction side.
And that scar shall point the way forward for you. Erudition, destruction, remembrance. When the three paths cross once again, Amphorius shall face a most magnificent end.
Shut your trap. I prayed devoutly here for countless days and nights, wishing that dawn would last forever, and now it turns out it was all for nothing. Looks like if we want happiness for nymphs, we'll have to rely on ourselves. Who are those?
I've appraised it all. No fakes.
Cloud.
I have witnessed 30 million futile ends atop this cliff. You may not agree with me, but I've always believed that this number has made me the person who understands Kozlana the most.
Fuck you! You couldn't understand shit.
This is also where he decapitated me on that day and pointed his sword at the Eon of Destruction. He suffered a tragic defeat, but also achieved a legendary deed. A drop of burning golden blood. The blood that will cleanse the world. Dripped from the god's wound.
So that scratch was not useless, I guess. Like, I compared what Kozlana did to what Tony Stark did in MCU. Because it is a significant act to show that gods can bleed, but this was taken even further. He not only got a scratch, he also lost a drop of blood that is like in front of us and is supposed to cleanse the world, I guess? Is this the light that Cyrene saw? Are Stellarons made from Nanook's blood? And why are they registered differently by people who can sense them than the monsters created via destruction? Like, why there's a difference? Lander doesn't have a butt. Yes, because he's a droid. I guess they deemed it unnecessary.
Nanook? Finan managed to hurt them?
Yes.
Yes. It melded into Kaslana's body, becoming the destruction's final blessing.
Mm-hmm. So I guess that weird winged figure from the trailer is actually Kaslana plus the blood of Nanook, I guess, because it looked like a boss to me. It looked like a boss to me.
If you wish to dispel the fog and find that March 7th, then go and awaken his fury.
So he's buttless asshole, yes. He's buttless and heartless asshole.
She hides in the crevices of time, in the most concealed corner of Amphorius. Only the most ferocious will can break through the memory zone and illuminate her footsteps. Just like how the blazing sun can only rise at the end of the Evernight.
How do I know this won't be another trick of yours?
Yeah, exactly.
I have nothing to gain from helping you two work together. But in this cycle, Kaslana never answered my calls.
He left me on mute. Well, he wasn't born in this cycle.
Perhaps his mind has already eroded away. Or perhaps he is still awake, still fighting the whispers of the Black Tide. Deep down, I only wish that you and the esteemed Trailblazer could bring me an answer.
When did I say anything gay? That's gay. What is gay? What is gay?
Is there really no other way? How long has it been for you?
Ah, Thunder. I don't know. I don't find that droid particularly inspiring. I'm very invested. Well, he wanted to create a being that could destroy a god. Of course he's invested. And one of his experimental subjects was Kaslana, so of course he sounds invested. As much as a scientist can be invested in his favorite rat.
Kaslana. Finan. I'm back.
Aww. How long has it been for you? Thousands of years!
What?
The moment you took the world upon your shoulders without hesitation, you lost the chance to ever be yourself.
Aww. They used this quote from 3.4 when it was revealed that Finan is only living for other people, but never for himself.
Duty does not drive you to wield your blade, but hate. Behind that hatred, you seem to desire the destruction of the self.
Yeah, suicidal.
Losses are a constant on the Flame Chase journey. What you stand to lose weighs far heavier than life itself.
It is because you suffer that you are so much stronger than any ordinary person.
And of course Mighty is the only person who says something positive. But it's also positive because he finds some kind of value in suffering, I guess. My gay man and his boyfriend. His boyfriend, they will always see his suffering as noble, even though he doesn't wish him to suffer. He'll always say, "You're the strongest person I know."
Partner. And done hung.
He is back! My baby.
You still remember us.
So he did exist in this cycle, but he existed as a ball of light?
Those two names are like brands.
It sounds very, very deep.
Then I'll tell you that those two names only appeared for a blink of an eye in your long journey. But we once fought together to protect this holy city beneath our feet. And we witnessed each other's resolve at this very cliff.
I have forgotten everything except the belief I had when I set off. Even this body is as alien to me as your words.
Aww.
All I know is that I must imprison the destruction that swallows all.
What if I tell you that we're here for the same thing? Look at what this world has become. You know what it's waiting for. Even if you've forgotten everything, I still believe that you'll make the right choice, like you did in the past.
Aww, Darhan believes in him. Why are you laughing?
When have we ever had a choice?
Aww.
When were we ever masters of this world's fate?
He is the disillusioned hero now. Disillusioned. My baby got hurt.
Even though I shoulder the dreams of millions of lives, I could only forge the destruction's evil will.
No.
Everyone I know is dead. And the world I dared to save has been torn to pieces.
Aww. Stop hurting my baby.
So, be gone. This body never existed to carry out deliverance.
There's no need to be so serious.
Wait, what?
Sorry, I had a really long nap and all the bad memories woke up first.
Finan? How is this possible?
Long time no see, partner.
He is so happy and upbeat. I missed you!
Well, it was only a very brief farewell for me.
We once walked side by side and trusted each other to watch our backs. That memory will never fade away, even if all else does. And because it was so precious and hidden so deep in my heart, it needed more time to wake up.
Aww.
Trailblazing? What an interesting concept. Surely on your worlds, that is also a titan revered by the masses. There is no need to further confirm your resolve. Today, we inherit the duty of the gods, safeguarding the inhabitants of Emphorius.
Oh no, the music is back! This music keeps haunting me.
and become heroes! Did you hear that? Heroes! I have never forgotten the weight of that word.
Even though I am no longer a hero. And the only thing remaining in me is the boundless flames of wrath.
But lighting a fire can also illuminate the path ahead.
Everyone I know is dead. And the world I dared to save has been torn to pieces.
But there is still a group of heroes that I know. And they will bring the true tomorrow to Amphorians.
I guess it must be weird to Kaslana to speak to his more upbeat and hopeful self.
This body never existed to carry out deliverance.
It only ever burned for world-bearing.
Wait, is world bearing the Trailblaze? Oh, he disappeared.
So, I'm going to head towards tomorrow first. Don't make me wait too long, Donna. Partner.
Deal.
What if we were born from the destruction?
There is no need to question your heart. No need to crave victory. If I am born to be a vessel of sin, then I shall roar at evil and trailblaze a dawn for future generations to come.
Oh, baby dramas!
Let's go to the other side of the night.
What the fuck is happening?
We know that the dawn is there. And the blazing sun, destined to rise.
Okay, why did you do that?
It won't be too long before our paths cross again.
There is a ruckus coming from the Grove of Epiphany. It is time for you to set out, my lord.
Was it just my imagination, or they really just said that the Binance body was only ever burning for world-bearing and they named war-bearing the Trailblaze? Because I keep saying to people that each of the titans in this simulation represents an eon in the wider universe, and I keep telling people that the world-bearing is Trailblaze. But they keep telling me, no, world-bearing is destruction. I keep getting proofs I am right.
I have another notice for you. In this cycle, an eccentric demigod deviated from their flame-chased destiny.
Who?
In a history known by none, Terravox, the Earth, fell. This matter has remained extremely mysterious, contradicting the extrapolations of 30 million cycles.
Oh. Yeah, I remember he disappeared mysteriously and nobody knows what happened to him. I guess he died in every previous extrapolation of the loop.
I have reasons to suspect it also has something to do with Lady March 7th.
Lady March 7th enters Emporius, erases Terravox, and writes, "This is for Danhang."
As of now, clues that yield no conclusions are not important. Finan already pointed me in the right direction. Open the way.
So Finan was the one who just shot at the Grove of Epiphany for no reason? Xander sent Danhang into the Exometh. Why?
Lord Danhang is gone. You can now speak your mind, Lord Anaxagoras.
Is now Anaxagoras living rent-free in the Liga's head?
Thanks for the honor. And here I thought you weren't ever going to acknowledge your old friend.
Lol.
The Inspiration Circus recorded that you have led me up Dawn Cloud countless times. And the last time was right in the previous cycle. Oh, and Kefali even lowered their hand to welcome.
Yeah, it was sus. I always found that sus. Like, how can an asleep titan move their hand?
Surely you didn't move into my head to browse such trivial content.
Lol.
But if that's the case, I wouldn't mind recalling some fun Dromas trivia for your pleasure.
LOL! Yeah, Anaxagoras loves those little Dromasses. He loves Dromas.
You seem pretty relaxed.
Indeed. The experiment's variable will be eliminated by my enemy's very hands. A beautiful way to kill two birds with one stone, isn't it?
Told you that he was manipulating still. Told you.
You know very well that everything I said about that Remembrance Pathstrider was true. Both my hypothesis regarding her identity and my recommendations to Lord Danhang.
Yes, I know. You haven't told a single lie so far.
Wow, but you know, even using the truths, you can manipulate people.
But I noticed your thoughts would generate a curious ripple whenever you mentioned her. It's almost like you were deliberately trying to hide something into the depths of your brain.
Since you're talking in such a blunt way, I'm assuming you haven't actually found any concrete evidence.
This reminds me how in the previous loop, Cersei's was appearing and annoying Anaxagoras all the time, so now I guess Anaxagoras is doing exactly the same to Lygas, like, hey, did you forget I exist?
That is correct. Thanks to that mechanical body, you can control the boundaries of your thoughts, opting to only show partial truths. Pity that I still managed to grasp a shiver of fear that escaped your control, and I traced it upstream to discover one single word.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Like Kyrgyz, tell me.
Is this the one time that he actually laughed normally?
What is the demiurge?
Demiurge? You mean the demiurge, I think. Lygas has no fear. Wait, no, he has one fear. And it's the demiurge. Insert meme here.
The Grove.
It's now in its autumn era.
Even the branches and leaves of the sacred tree have been dyed gold. Finan gave his all for her. Now that the destruction has quelled the Memoria tide, it's time for me to go deeper into the Grove.
He has demiurge. This is Miley's camera! He's so cute!
Who's there?
Oh. Wait, I need to feed the cat first. But the music is nice. Wait. I will leave you with the music. And go feed the cat. Okay, I am back. Zetka, I don't know if you know who Demiurge actually is, so I will give you a quick rundown. Demiurge is an artisan-like figure responsible for fashioning and maintaining the physical universe. It exists in two major schools of thoughts, philosophies, religions, Neoplatonism and Gnosticism. In Neoplatonism, Demiurge is an entity that created the material universe. He was benevolent and he desired the world to be as good as possible. So, in his world, there was like the universe as a living god with lesser gods such as stars, planets, and gods of traditional religion inside it. Versus in Gnosticism, Demiurge is like an evil fake deity. Like in Gnosticism, there's like the real god and his like lesser gods slash angels, and Demiurge that is a fake god created by one of the Eons, the angels, Sophia. Sophia created the Demiurge, and Demiurge kinda usurped the place of the original god, created the universe, and everyone that lives in this universe, meaning us, is kinda beholden to his will. So in Gnosticism, Demiurge is the god from the Bible. Gnostic people believe that the god from the Bible is the fake deity that is evil. Yeah, here several systems of Gnostic thought present the Demiurge as antagonistic to the will of the Supreme Being, with his creation initially having the malevolent intention of entrapping aspects of the divine in materiality. In other systems, the Demiurge is instead portrayed as merely incompetent or foolish. His creation is an unconscious attempt to replicate the divine world, based on faint recollections, and thus ends up fundamentally flawed. Thus, in such systems, the Demiurge is a proposed solution to the problem of evil, while God, consisting of the source and his emanations, the Eons and the angels, is omniscient and omnibenevolent. The Demiurge who rules over our own physical world is not. So, depending on if you look at Demiurge through Neoplatonic view or the Gnostic view, you either get Neoplatonic good deity that created the universe and wanted everyone and everything in it to be good, or you get the Gnostic version of evil deity that created the world to trap us all in it and have us as his little toys. And I'm only bringing it up because Hoyoverse games love bringing up the Demiurge a lot. And Finan was supposedly related to Demiurge in some way. Thematically, at least. But we need to see yet
This was my childhood.
if that's correct. Because so far we only got Finan and Kaslana. And Kaslana kinda fits the idea of Demiurge, but not quite. Because he's still not the the deity that created the world. Ouchie. He's not powerful enough, or is not thematically enough aligned yet. Nobody called him Demiurge yet, so in this game it may turn out that actually Demiurge is someone else, you know. And if they called him Demiurge, then you would have to ask yourself the question, is he the Gnostic version or the Neoplatonic version? Because we are in ancient Greece in space, so a Neoplatonic version also could be what they were going for.
Walk to the end.
That fiery blaze engulfed the grove and woke all creatures from their slumber.
Fiery blaze! Yeah, thank you, Finan, for shooting at the grove from the sky.
And you, visitor from beyond the sky, you have no intention of listening to the cries of the earth.
Uh-huh. And where do you get that conclusion from also? He is huge.
You are...
Are you surprised? Demigods with golden blood are not solely limited to Kefali's children. Is it not natural that the offspring of Georios would take on their duty?
I wish I could see your face, though.
I am Terravox, Avatar of the Earth, divine protector of the myriad living beings.
Okay, I have questions, because last stream I said, I think, that the Terravox was that big dragon that Seridra was riding on. But I also remembered from one of the previous sources that at some point Terravox was described as this race. I forgot how they are named. They are not called the Giant. Anyway, I remember that Terravox was said to be one person of this race, and later I forget about it, and when we were shown Terravox as a dragon, I was like, oh, so he is a dragon-like being. And now we are going back to this. So maybe he can turn into a dragon, I don't know.
What a coincidence. I was just told by someone to watch out for you.
Ah, I remember the name of the race. Mountain Dweller.
Answer me. Why would the Dromus King of the legends, the demigod who should have fallen, appear in humanoid form?
Yeah, exactly.
You already know the answer. Is the transmutation arcanum not precisely your specialty, descendant of the permanence?
How do you know permanence, man?
How do you know about...
Yeah, exactly.
Was it March 7th?
Exactly. Thanks to her, I was able to escape into the Memoria Tide and disappear from the world's memories.
Wow, okay.
So you didn't die. Your fall was just a lie. You cast aside your duty as a flame chaser and joined her. Why?
To survive. For a Dromus, life is no more than existence. The birds and beasts of this world have struggled to survive since time immemorial. Yet unlike humans, they are unable to live on in the World-Bearer's memories.
Oh. So does it mean that if we go through with Era Nova, even partially, to recreate the world without the Black Tide, the animals won't make it? Like, I was wondering if the memories only cover, like, humans and places, or animals too.
But Evernight is the master of remembrance, and I saw your story in the Veil of Evernight.
Vidyadhara, the permanence, dragon transmutation, resurrect.
Yeah, he tried to resurrect his dead friend. It was the sin that he committed.
The path you chose to survive will lead to your death, demigod.
And what of it? This body is soaked in filthy golden blood.
Wow, that's harsh, Teravot.
The earth is hungry, and only the permanence can satisfy it.
Dodi Danhan! Ah, battle.
This madness seems exactly like Mara struck.
Why? Why does it seem like Mara struck to you?
No other choice but forward. For tomorrow!
You chose the wrong enemy.
Step onto the board. Can we talk?
Bloom.
Better late than never.
Eternal sleep is the dead return!
Boom! Fight as one!
Finish them off. The future will come!
To the defeated, your downfall is absolute.
I'll see you off.
Seize the moment.
For tomorrow!
Cloud Knights? How is that possible?
Fury of innumerable core flames consume me. The flames are not strong.
Cloud Knights are not going to survive this.
It's endless. Has the Memoria tide returned?
Boom.
The fires of abomination reignite. Why not join that water-mirrored moon and be fully imbibed?
Imbibed?
So without substance.
Merciful Medicus!
I'll never yield to fate. Sun, tear the sky!
Dead.
Is this some disordered memory?
Oi oi! Head pains are like a theme of this entire quest.
The mists of the past shall drift away.
Is this Danfang?
What? Scatter, fade, turn to foam.
His voice is different.
Do you not remember me?
You're wearing the wrong clothes though. In the animation you were wearing less gay clothes. You were like the reserved gay versus Danhang who has a boob window.
After all, I am the heavy burden you must bear. How could I be so easily forsaken?
Oi oi. The past came
Danfang?
to tell you, how dare you forsake me!
Is this another memo snatcher trick?
Vtuber are supposed to forget the past during hatching rebirth. But the Preceptors interfered back then and allowed me to remain deep in your consciousness.
So he did survive?
If you do not wish to use that bloodstained name, you may call me Obliviated Memory.
Oh, sexy deer man. He's not a deer. This is a dragon. This is a dragon. This is a typical Asian dragon.
That's not necessary. Though we've long parted ways, I won't ever forget you.
So, who is that giant?
That is Amphorius' Earth demigod. He should be on our side, but he was led astray and intends to seize the power of dragon transmutation.
Dragon transmutation! I hope you're not too annoyed with me not being up to date with game. No, I am not annoyed. I am just telling you because those horns are in style very typical for Asian dragons. So yeah, sexy dragon man. Like the Asian dragons are most usually the water dragons, you know. You know how in the West the dragons have like big bodies, wings, 4 legs, and breathe fire? And in Asia, especially in China, the dragons have long bodies with 4 short legs. They can fly in the sky and they breathe water. Now Danhang can turn into another type of dragon if he manages to somehow stop Terravox. Because he, from the materials that we got, promotional ones, Danhang is going to become a new demigod of Earth. So he will become kinda like an Earth dragon. And they have manes and no wings. Yes, they have no wings. They just have very long bodies and they kind of fly in the sky with the power of fantasy, I guess. And they are also very sacred. I have it on good authority that making in China a game in which you kill a dragon is a no-no. Never, ever, ever. You can.
The dragon descends upon the earth, and all beings look to it in reverence. You and I know that all life in the universe covets permanence.
Yeah, also in the game lore, there was an Aeon who was a dragon. And the dragon supposedly disappeared. And nobody knows what happened to it. Everyone assumed he died. But he was presiding over the path of permanence, and path of permanence includes life. You know, nurturing life, life itself, you know. Existence, you know. They fly with the power of the nie interesuj się, bo kociej mordki dostanę. I already have a cat face. I don't need more.
Are you trying to say I'll end up like you?
One day you will. And as I see it, that day won't be far from the end of this journey.
What does he mean, though?
Let's move on to another topic. I have no intention of passing judgment on Dan Feng, and I have even less desire to become entangled with him again. I only have one concern right now. Bringing my companions back safely. You can either help me deal with these abominations, or return to the shadows of memory. Dan Feng.
All right. The filthy remnants of the Memoria Tide still run rampant. Let me accompany you through these ruins. You could use the help. And presumably, that giant who craves the power of dragons won't just let things rest.
Do as you please. I'm moving ahead. Speaking of Terravox, his aggression just now was probably some distraction.
His madness is plain as day.
I agree.
Hey! What happened to the Mighty's Chimera? Is it sleeping? Why are they like vigilant here? What I wanted to say. Dramas. What are you doing? I wanted to say something and forgot. What a way to go on a journey and have your past incarnation accompany you, because like they said, Vidyadhara as a race in this game can reincarnate. They literally turn back into an egg and hatch again, but they lose all the memories of their previous life. So they are basically like a new type of person. They can regain some of those memories later on, but they will be a different person. It's like kind of the same rule as cloning. Like you are cloning someone, but that clone won't be them. It will be a new person. So this reincarnation works the same. The body may be the same, but the spirit is not. Oh. I have long been searching for the meaning of life as a nymph. I finally figured out for what reason I live. That's why I waited here for so long for nothing else. Just waiting for you to find me. Those nymphs are getting annoyed. Oh. Tribi! Trian and Trinan!
Phew! It's all good now. Yanis's blessing is full, and the hidden passage can be used again. Now, the Imperator's legions can launch a surprise attack from the grove. Who knows if Terravox will be able to succeed? Huh? Who is this warrior?
Yeah, and what are you doing? Why are you talking about the Imperator? It was 1,000 years ago.
Lady Tribios, I am Dan Heng, the Trailblazer's companion.
Dan Heng? Nice to meet you. I didn't realize Little Grey had more companions in addition to Little Cyrene.
Yeah, this is a new cycle. They never met Dan Heng in this cycle because he was actively coming back to the Express at the time when the loop got resetted.
There is no need to elaborate further. They are merely a collection of your memories, just like me.
Well, not his memories. Someone's memory.
No. If they were my memories, they would recognize me.
Yeah, they don't know him.
Dan Heng? Even though we don't know you, we'll still ask you to get somewhere safe. A terrible battle is about to break out here. Iceland's, Tux Gladiorum, is not far ahead. The evacuation efforts are almost over, so go now, or it might be too late.
Iceland's. I see. In that case, I'll go look for her now. Thank you.
No problem. We need to go deliver some messages, so we'll be off. Please, take care, Dan Heng.
Memories crazed ramblings. What do you think?
It's too early to reach a conclusion, but this memory is most definitely not mine.
There are two possibilities. This memory either belongs to Terravox, or it belongs to her, the person you're desperately looking for. But the probability of the latter is very low. You should know better than I do. After that final battle,
Even the first genius couldn't determine where she went.
What do you mean?
Correct. But the conversation I just had gave me an idea. Let's forget Evernight for now. In the vortex of Genesis, there was someone else who went missing along with her. I still have a chance to make contact with her. And the way I'll do it is right here in the grove.
So he wants to meet High Silence because High Silence was with me at the moment when I disappeared again. Enter the hidden passage. Oh, reason symbol.
No! Stay back! You cursed beast!
There's not a single sign of movement here. That was probably just the echoes of the Memoria tide.
This is a new map. This new version of the map. A butterfly of divine mind. Tell me, am I the prettiest nymph on this world? Unable to find the user comment. Recording the best rating by default. Looks like I am the most beautiful after all. What? Oh no, Bartolos. Ha ha ha, look who it is! It's the water splashing poser! Didn't think I would catch you here. Water splashing poser.
Are you the spirit thief? Bartolos?
You can't get past this!
I see. Thank you for the advice. My cloud hymn magic will take it from here.
Save your energy for more important stuff. This is a piece of cake. Leave it to yours truly. What happened to your voice? It's all because of that crazy lady with pink hair and red eyes. In order to stop her from monitoring me, I sealed my voice. Then I'll leave it to you. There are plenty of ways to get through here. Haha. It's time for me to show you what I can do. Okay, Bartolos. I guess we should take it with us, just in case it will be needed. Controlling the agile spirit thief Bartolos to complete challenge missions. Use the directional buttons to control the spirit thief's flight, and use the ascend-descend buttons to adjust flight height. Use the end control button to exit spirit thief control. Okay. Spirit thief Bartolos can devour treasures, get close to a treasure, and press the devour button to instantly receive rewards. Bartolos can unleash bubble attacks. Hold down an attack button to continuously fire bubble shots at your currently locked on target. Releasing bubble attacks consumes bubble energy. Continuously attack the bubble house to break it and obtain bubble orbs. Collect floating bubble orbs in the environment to replenish bubble energy. Ziggurat's power makes enemies unable to detect Bartolos. Firing a certain number of bubble shots can defeat enemies. I just ate it. Water, go down! Ouchie. Oh, more chimeras. Oh.
We're here. Now, it's time to awaken the person we're looking for.
A pool of spirit water.
Why is Dan Fang so mean?
I see. You plan to resonate with the waters of this world.
Compared to the currents of my home, the waters of Amphorius are rather untamed. Subduing the waters wasn't easy, but I've gotten the hang of it now. Under the raucous steps of their frenzied dance, the roar of celebration calls forth the spirit water's memories.
Incantation!
How incredible. There are still survivors in Amphorius. And this one even knows how to use the arts of water.
Very good. It's nice to meet the ocean demigod, Lady Hysealens.
A green dragonfish. Are you Dan Hung? I hope I've remembered your name correctly.
Green dragonfish.
Scale Gorge Waterscape is your home, isn't it? In Greyfry's memories, I saw you two standing side by side.
Also, she knows him.
That's fortunate. It means I won't have to introduce myself. I can get straight to the point.
Now, this moment when Seridra gave Hycilens the memory of an ocean, only for that memory to turn up to actually be helpful.
Tell me, where are Evernight and her?
The stranger snatched away the deliverer right before my eyes. I commanded the waters to surge after them, but layered cliffs blocked the water's current. You must be careful. Earth has abandoned the Flame Chase mission. Though Terravox still lives, they're not an ally of the Trailblaze.
Aye aye.
That's no surprise. I've already exchanged blows with that mad demigod.
I didn't think the worst would still come to pass.
He also intends to get his hands on a dangerous power. As his comrade in arms, do you know what his goal is?
Terravox has only ever cared for life born from this soil. If they covet powers from beyond the sky, I suppose it's out of the same care. Even so, their behavior is far too unusual.
I presume they wouldn't have made such a drastic and irreversible decision if they had not exhausted all other means.
Are you talking from personal experience, Dan Fang?
But embracing the permanence may result in even more misfortune.
While I admire that demigod's willpower, my position has not changed. It seems that if I want to find Evernight, I will have to confront Earth. Since my opponent has already turned into a vicious beast, what I do won't weigh on my conscience.
Then allow my specter to accompany you, Lord Dan Heng. As the demigod who witnessed the end of this world. At least let me sing an elegy for my last comrade.
That doesn't sound like something you would normally say.
Wait, what?
Huh?
Huh?
What I do won't weigh on my conscience. I can certainly guess what you mean by that.
Wait, what?
I will never hesitate for my companions. I am a nameless. And what I'm going to do is defend all the hopes that are on the verge of fading away.
Poor baby dragon.
Then I misspoke. That is exactly how the guard of the Astral Express should act.
If you please, Lady Hycilens.
Hold on to this current, for it still carries the warmth of Graveright. Hopefully, it will lead us to the depths where our companion is hidden.
Oh, what is happening here?
Electra, is that you?
Who's that?
You're right on time. Let the ocean sink into the Memoria tide and become part of the sacrifice to resurrect the Earth.
Well, I don't like what he just said. Oh, from permanence, gain eternal life. You are me or us. Join us.
Join us.
Aglaya?
You are me. Are us.
3B.
From permanence, gain eternal life.
Anax! Ah, fuck. They are monsters, not my friends.
Light up the dawn.
Bam. I forgot to read the previous quest. The blazing sun ravaged the altar beneath the Grove of Epiphany, which was the seal of Earth. By the time I arrived, the grove was already warped by the remembrance. Destruction is accidental yet inevitable. I must press on, deeper into the mist. The chaotic memories here keep growing. Besides mine, whose else could they be? Is that Mighty Boss? Throw yourself into the forge. Merge as one.
Throw yourself into the forge.
No, thank you.
As one. Keep going. Keep going.
Oh, Hyacinth. I don't like what I am hearing. Looking at this strange phenomena in the cave, I suspect someone must have ascended here. Could it be one of our young prodigies from the nymphs, or perhaps one of those brilliant human talents? If they're human, this child must not be let live. Wait, what? Are they not going to turn into monsters? My Demos is looking at me.
Light up the dawn. Light up the dawn.
Do not run from your fate.
Use the permanence to fill the earth.
Light up the dawn.
Vidyadhara may not even be considered people if we did not resort to beastly actions. Why did Dan Fang choose me all those years ago? Taoran the Preceptor.
Vidyadhara might not even be considered people if we did not resort to beastly actions.
Why did Dunfeng choose me all those years ago?
Long Scion, fall into oblivion!
The Memoria tide surges violently. Hold on, and don't let your focus be swept away.
We are getting some journey through memory line. Look at the shadow going on the wall. It's so weird.
I will walk to... I've appraised it all. No thanks.
The whole grove is shaking.
How are you doing? Can you keep going?
Of course.
For her, I've reached the end of my journey. Once I climb this tree, I'll finally be able to see them. The road ahead is long, but their followers will never give up because of it. When I say them, I mean our master Cersei. Okay.
A
5 people.
3 must pay a price.
Oh no. Back again, not this. You are one of them.
You are one of them.
Oh. Not only avoided being speared.
Is it over?
It seems so. These phantoms that are haunting you are indeed here to bring you to your demise.
It's unusually quiet here compared to before.
Don't let your guard down. The Memoria Tide has become even more violent.
Is that?
What is that? What do you mean? I didn't see it.
This is an interesting-looking wine jar. Was it Baihang who brought it?
It's a specialty from Thalassa that she brought and left here just for this gathering.
But she herself didn't come? Your mind retains far more of the past than I had imagined.
I've seen this farewell more than once in my dreams.
The previous life is just an immersia to a newly born Vidyadhara. You know rationally that these are your memories, but it doesn't feel like you experienced them yourself.
Yeah, exactly.
I use dragon transmutation for selfish reasons, and close friends turn to enemies. You probably want to ask me if it was worth it.
The Military Affairs Office is placing more importance on the Yuchue's battle this time. And the Yaoqing called her back for a patrol mission.
Some people are born with adventure in their blood and can't stop for even a moment. No matter, I'll drink her portion for her.
We're already toasting. Why don't we wait for Don Feng?
As always, the High Elder has endless meetings with the Preceptors that he can't get away from. Let's not wait on him.
Lol.
Isn't this just water?
Oh, he looks so weird. I must say, as Blade, he looks far better. Even though I don't really like Blade that much, but he looks better than this. And I guess he was an old man at the time before he became immortal and supposedly got younger.
I'll relay her exact words. It is a mistake to drink too much before a battle, so I'll leave a jar of spring water from Thalassa's Crystal Palace.
LOL, She just trolled the guy. Also, her eyes are so red.
She said that wine only has flavor after a triumphant return.
Why didn't you say so earlier?
Lol.
I didn't want to go along with her, but she insisted on seeing your expression after your first sip.
LOL.
Any gift from a friend, whether it is water or wine, is rich in flavor all the same.
I see you still speak as if every sentence must add something of profound value. I see you still speak as if every sentence must add something of profound value.
LOL.
Ah, you're just in time. The punishment for making us all wait should be 3 cups of wine.
Spare me, please. I've already suffered enough next to the ancient sea. I've convinced the preceptors. Vitiadora Cloudhim Magi will join the battle on the front lines, and our armies will fight side by side.
It seems like you can now carry out your plan for dealing with the Kitu Mirage, Jingyuan.
Thank you for standing your ground against the dissenters, Dongfeng.
I never thought those preceptors would ever relent. After all of this, countless Vitiadora.
Countless Vitiadora will lose their lives, with no chance at a molting rebirth. We all understand this.
Yeah, they are like a race that is currently dying out. They can't have babies and other offspring. They can only keep reincarnating and their numbers are dwindling. So, preceptors were interested in playing a bit with the dragon magic, transmutation arcanum, to maybe create new life, but you know, this ended badly, so... Now that research is no.
But the Vitiadora cannot become a part of the Alliance's destiny if we do not share in its joys and sorrows. We would only be bystanders to everyone else's suffering.
That is something we all understand as well. That is also why we've gathered here. Come, raise your cups. This toast is not for bidding farewell to each other, but for honoring the soldiers who will not return. For honoring our companions.
Apologies. My reckless plan must have put a lot of pressure on you.
Nonsense. If our positions were flipped, you'd support me no matter how reckless my plan was. Right?
Of course. But let's try not to be too reckless.
When you make a decision like this, people will always ask, was it worth it? And you will also forever question yourself.
I thought this story was supposed to be about Dan Heng reconciling with his past, but it looks like it's more like a scene for Dan Feng to actually do that.
Do you know how you will answer that question?
I won't answer it. I will prove it.
That's right. My sword is my answer.
And
thank you, Dan Feng. Thank you, Jingyuan. Oh, thank you, Jingliu. And thank you, Bai Heng, wherever you've run off to.
He just thanked someone and he smiled. This is so weird. Also, 2 gays are left. I don't know if you know, but in this game there's like shit ton of subtle queer subtext about those two.
Ridiculous. How did you get drunk from spring water?
So he's smiling because he's drunk?
I'm just full of joy. It feels like I've just forged a divine weapon with masterful craftsmanship.
Yeah, he was a blacksmith and he wanted to create the bestest weapon there was.
I'd rather leave this world in a blaze than live until the end of time. That's what I always firmly believed in the past. But I never truly felt like I was alive until I met all of you. Now, I wish more than anything that I could just live a bit longer. No, pretend I didn't say that.
it's over. And you know exactly what happened to these 5 afterward.
I mean, previous encounters were like each Chrysos heir, then Jingliu, Jinyuan, and Blade for Dan Hang, and now Jingliu, Jinyuan, and Blade before he became Blade for Dan Fang.
So, can you understand it now? After both she and March 7th have left you.
What is he trying to insinuate? I was talking about them facing their past, and he's insinuating something about people living.
Losing a dear friend with whom you've shared so much can never be considered a victory. It's a failure that torments you for the rest of your life. I could never accept that kind of fate.
Danfang actually has a lot in common with Kaslana here.
So you made a decision.
I was the one who used the transmutation arcanum. I was the one who swore to bring Bai Hang back to life.
So he did try to resurrect her.
And the one who brought everything past the point of no return. That was also me.
Do you have any regrets, Danfang?
Even if I could reverse time, I would not choose differently. And if it had been Jingliu, Jinyuan, or even Yingxing who died in battle, I'd still choose to do the same thing. Because only I could make that choice and protect all of this. Now, for the sake of your companions, for the sake of those 2 who walk alongside you, how much are you willing to sacrifice, Dan Hong?
Everything.
So you're not really that different.
Your answer does not surprise me.
They are more than just my companions. They are the path I took that led me to where I am now. So they will also be beacons for when I am lost, leading me to the future until my next reincarnation.
Then let me see how you'll carry out your convictions.
Let's leave this place and go settle things with that mad demigod.
This cold heart has been turned to the warmest water. So thirsty, should I drink it or not? If I drink, I will feel bad about the old lady. If I don't, I will feel bad for myself. What a hard choice. Those nymphs are getting on my nerves. They're so sus. And I don't know how I should treat them, to be honest. Magic. Oh, huge hole! This is what Finan made. Oh, another chimera. Oh, this one is so cute. They're just sitting here, as if nothing happened. Hole! I see a hole! I see a hole! Oh, there's another of those. The heart is exploding, the world is ending! Think about it, once the walls of the heart crumble, all the name's spirits will be dissolved in the yellow fluid, leaving no separation between anything. It's not like it's that bad. It is that bad, actually. Oh, another chimera is sleeping here? Isn't this the place I came from? Yes, I think this is the place I came from. I thought I came from below, though. Wait a second. I was above. Ah, here.
Is this also a blessing of the Trailblades?
Oh.
Terravox has already defected. Legion, charge with me!
What the fuck?
A beast will always be a beast.
Terravox defected?
I've appraised it all. No fakes.
Seneca, Dux Brumalis, Labienus, Dux Fragoris. Another name. Hey! I would love to stand on the roof like the Dromas, the scenery there must be amazing. But I don't want to be the last name that broke the rooftop. Lol. Those nymphs are getting more and more chaotic line.
I will walk to the end.
Finon can even stand 5 seconds without doing his signature pose of flying in display.
Is this also a blessing of the Trailblades?
This campaign has been far too cruel.
Let them be a necessary sacrifice for the flame chase.
Necessary sacrifice, you say? For the flame chase journey.
Seismic walking dragon. History shall remember you as a Titan Slayer.
Memories intersect. Another betrayal. Another catastrophe.
Regardless of whose memory this is, it seems that Terravox has a leading role in it.
A beast that's been rebelling its whole life. No wonder they descended into madness.
I'm sorry that the rebellion doesn't appeal to you, Danfang. Also, I was about to say, so his defection was about him defecting to the flame chase? To fight the Titan. Not him leaving the
I see
flame
the
tree.
destination that the destruction points to.
Golden blood is gurgling out. It's almost like a heart that has burst open.
Follow the current and calm its frenzied pulse.
As expected, someone's been waiting for us.
It's you.
They are here. A scion of permanence. And your old comrade in arms. Terravox, my old friend. Indulge yourself.
I thought you were the Terravox.
Let this Memoria tide swallow everything.
Be prepared for the worst, Lord Dunham. This mountain dweller must not be underestimated. Giacles the Mountain Breaker. Earth's Dromus Rider. It's been a while.
So he is not Terravox.
Mountain Breaker? He's not Terravox?
I remember you, little fish, and your despicable master.
I didn't think you were still alive.
Death is just a return to the earth for mountain dwellers, thanks to Evernight's gift.
Okay.
I was able to come back to the mortal realm and keep watch over my dear friend, the Earth demigod who was sacrificed to the flame chase plot in vain. Long Scion, you are the most important offering in this ritual sacrifice. No matter how strong your will is, it will eventually be swallowed by the Memoria tide. When that time comes, you and the powers you bear will serve us. We will use the permanence to awaken the fallen giant dragon and give the earth an everlasting body.
I see. So you pretended to be Terravox in order to lead us here into a trap.
If it weren't for the Imperator's tricks, the name Terravox would be shared between us anyway.
Uh-huh.
They made the right choice for Amphorius's tomorrow.
But the tomorrow you speak of only ever had a place for humans. What, my old friend? I will once again start a fire that burns away the chains that shackle us!
Oh yes! Wasn't he the mountain breaker that is in the story? The one who started the fire to force his brethren to run away from the mountain because they didn't want to change their ways?
Why don't you leave this to me, Lord Dunham? Use that hidden passage to reach the opposite shore. Perhaps Greyfry's there, deeper inside.
And when he started the fire, all the mountain dwellers ran away from the mountain, and then the mountain was destroyed. So he in the end saved their lives.
No. I will stay here. Mountain Breaker, hero of the mountain dwellers. If I do not stay here and triumph over him, he will die an ugly death in delusions of the permanence. That should not be his destiny. And for the vicious beast that insists on obstructing the Astral Express and threatening the fate of the world, we've stood on the precipice countless times along this journey, forced to make difficult choices in the face of disaster. But this time, it's my turn to put some pressure on this world.
Yay! Put the pressure!
This feeling, this scene. All too similar.
future will come!
You chose the wrong enemy.
Victory now rests. Step onto the board.
I'm fine.
Receive divinity.
Thank you. I can still keep going. No other choice but forward. For tomorrow!
If all is black or white, there'd be no charm. Ha! To the defeated, your downfall is absolute.
Eternal sleep. The dead return!
I can't let them down. Fury of innumerable core flames consume me. So without substance. Sun, tear the sky!
Battle over.
It's time to stop struggling, Giacles. Go to your death with dignity.
Before that, tell me, what kind of deal did you make with Evernight? How was the Great Mountain Breaker reduced to this?
Oi, oi.
That's...
Leave it to me. I'll recount the Earth's heaviest past.
So this is Terravox, the dragon.
And sever its deepest delusion.
Though he is not high definition.
Terravox? Is that you? Your body has become so frail.
Even mountain ranges grow old and eventually die.
But I can hear the sound of blood still surging through your veins, fast and strong.
I suppose you are the true Earth demigod.
I am near my end, and the demigod title means nothing to me now. The being who stands here now is just the former comrade of the Mountain Breaker, and the traitor who abandoned him.
Traitor?
Terravox was once a member of Giacles' Dromus Legion. This force was famous for its skilled riders and their brave Dromuses. Terravox himself was the Dromus King, the giant dragon who swore their life to the Mountain Breaker.
So he was like his most devoted steed?
In the battle against Georios, the Imperator could not surmount this mountain, and thus had to break it from the inside. Terravox's betrayal was key to the Flame Chase Army's victory.
Yeah, that's what I...
The age of the gods was coming to an end. Living beings had adapted to the changes amidst the rifts of the earth. And now they had to learn to survive in the crevices of the epics. Someone had to watch over the earth. So I agreed to a deal. I would take the Titan's divine authority and sink into the cliffs, using my flesh and blood forged of stone to mend the land. But there was one betrayal I could never forget. The Mountain Breaker refused to believe that was my choice, even till his dying breath. Faced with having to surrender to the Imperator, he chose to die instead.
Oh, that's sad.
So this is why you decided to conspire with Evernight.
Time's strange visitor appeared before me. The great power from beyond the sky, called the Remembrance. It's incredible. Giocles was able to be reborn as a memo sprite. He mumbled about the times we fought side by side. Just like how all the lives this body carries speak to me.
Lives, but there's memories here.
Evernight did not ask for much in return. She only wished for me to use the divine authority of Earth to hide her tracks.
Since you're being so candid, does this mean you've given up resisting?
Resistance. For a beast on the brink of death, what is the point of resistance?
I see. 1,000 years have passed, and your mind has long since been shattered.
This frail body bears the weight of all those I've betrayed. And now, my only wish is to rest with them in the unchanging past. Go, long Scion. That fiery blaze has already burned through Earth's protection, revealing the secrets underneath.
I suspect this is the entrance to somewhere. And that's why Finan shoot at the grove to open this entrance?
The deepest depths in Amphorius. The great tomb where all the past is buried.
Yeah, the tomb of the nameless titan is here.
The one you seek, Evernight, walked out of that place. Before her arrival, no one knew of its existence.
In other words, that is the place where Evernight came into being.
And it is also where she is now.
You sank willingly into the past, and now your memories have turned into this form. Was it worth it?
At least I still remember. As long as I never forget, they will live on.
Huh, that sounds like something Kaslana would say.
Primitive and animalistic. I understand these instincts.
Wow, you just insulted Kaslana too.
Have you ever regretted anything?
The Earth is not a lonely island in the middle of the ocean. It is the sum of all the living things that stand on it. I have never regretted defending the creatures of this world.
Then, a final question. Terravox, after all of this, how much are you willing to sacrifice for the power of the permanence?
Everything.
Huh, isn't that the same answer you gave to Danfang?
My journey up to here has allowed me to fully understand my destiny. No matter how I struggle, the Earth will never be able to reach the stars. But my compatriots deserve to continue their struggle. At the end of my life, I want to make one last effort to give them a chance to move on to the future. Even if it is a future I am not able to witness.
I understand. Then, join me in rebelling against this unjust fate once more. Even if the world collapses, the Earth must remain unshaken. Give me the core flame that burns within you, and allow this immortal body of the permanence to bear the furnace of life for you.
So they want to, like, he wants to merge or something?
Long
It really reminds me about Kaslana, because Teravox also said that he is housing memories of all the people related to Earth, just like Kaslana was holding all the memories and core flames of people that he was trying to save. And now, this is kinda like a mirror of the situation between Flame Reaver and Finan of Everloop, when they joined to become one, and now Dan Hang is like in the place of Finan and Teravox is in the place of Kaslana to make a merge or inheritance of memories, so the people that Teravox was protecting and carrying in his memories could go with them to the new world?
I won't give you empty promises. Allow me to answer your question from a different perspective. The permanence is the path that dragons trod, and eternity is life's deepest desire. If you entrust the Earth's living beings to me, they will live in symbiosis with the instincts in my blood. With this body as an ark, I will deliver them to tomorrow for you. That tomorrow won't be the end of Amphorius' west wind, but a vast and boundless sea of stars.
A sea of stars.
It's a future where all beings can trailblaze side by side, not a prison made for remembrance.
In the veil of Evernight's memories, you've always been someone with reservations.
Wow, don't lay so heavily on Dan Hang. Dan Hang found his resolve now. He stopped the reservations. The reservations are not needed anymore.
I misjudged your resolve. I understand. This is the only choice.
Why is he not high definition though? Why am I seeing this bad thing instead? Like, I have game set fairly for like high values, but I guess his graphics didn't make the cut. Like some of the NPC's clothes also don't make the cut.
Behold, this core flame that burns in my chest. This core flame born from the earth. It is the red soil from which life sprouts, and the furnace of all living things. It tells me to commit one final act of treason. Entrust this heavy task to the trailblazers from beyond the sky. Let them tend to the wild terrain and safeguard the lands. And thus, bring the endless stream of life into the distant future.
I promise you, Teravox.
Good. When I hand over the divine authority, this place will fall to pieces. Are you prepared to hold up the sacred tree if it falls?
Of course.
So, Teravox is also responsible for holding up the divine body of Cersei?
Then free what remains of my body, and let me give you this flame that turned away from the flame chase. I now relinquish my duty as a demigod. You shall dig your own grave and burn in the furnace of rebellion. I only hope that, after all this time, Father will take me back into their heart.
Aww.
crouching beast, for the endless life of this world. Rise from your dormancy, and follow me as soaring dragons of the wilderness.
Dormancy! This is important because permanence is sometimes understood by the science of Long as dormancy. But there is another facet of permanence. The permanence of passing on the torch, the legacy version of interpretation of what permanence means. So Dan Heng is now kinda making a reference to the fact that permanence is not dormancy, but it's change.
My final rebellion. Then declare to the earth the name of the new god.
Jesus!
I am Dan Heng, one who guards and trailblazes way forward.
Jesus Christ, what is happening? This is so cool.
Fortunately, the worst did not come to pass.
Oh, he's disappearing.
If your opponent had already turned into a vicious beast, whatever you did wouldn't weigh on your conscience. So what if that demigod had harbored ill intentions or vowed to fight to the death? Would you have pointed your spear at them and carved out the core flame with your own hands?
There's no point in discussing what-ifs. Though, I'm glad it didn't come to that. Regardless, I will attempt to join this game and become a part of the Era Nova. This is the only way I can face my friends and this world with a clear conscience.
Now that things are settled between us, it's time for you and I to say goodbye. Everything that I left behind has faded away at this point. Go and march toward your own permanence. As for how to tame it, I'll leave that to you.
Thank you. We can't go back to the past and make better choices, but at least we can do better in the future. A dragon can only welcome new life by shedding away his old, scarred skin.
Isn't that also what snakes do? That's why I always had like this idea that in China, snakes and dragons are really close. Like, I remember this one story in which a snake turned into a dragon.
For the first time in my life, I feel at ease.
Also, that story about the carp that turned into a dragon also counts here.
This burning core flame. Is this what the destruction feels like? The light is unexpectedly warm. It's just like...
And lizard! I mean, lizards also shed skin. Yeah, you're right.
the fleeting moments when one wakes from a dream.
Farewell, Danfeng. Now, it's time for me to set out once more.
The final rebellion of Earth was to bestow trailblazing wings upon all living beings. The Terravox. This was probably the best possible ending. Behind that scar lies what they called the deepest depths. The rising steam tells me that Greyfry is in there. But right now, she's trapped in a bottomless whirlpool.
Is Evernight with her?
Look, he got taller! And he has a tail! And he has different horns now.
I'm afraid I can't tell.
A scorching abyss. If I were to enter it alone, I'd almost certainly get lost. And Miss High Sealants, would you give me cover? I'll need to focus completely on what's ahead, and may not be able to pay attention to my surroundings.
What are you planning to do?
I'm going to continue where you left off.
The stranger snatched away the deliverer right before my eyes. I commanded the waters to surge after them, but layered cliffs blocked the water's current.
Times have changed. The cliffs are now in the palm of my hand.
Then I believe it's worth a shot. It's just... without absolute resolve, you still won't be able to pass through that Memoria tide, much less save someone from it. The search for Greyfry might stretch on like an Evernight without end. Be careful. Wandering through time is no easy feat.
Don't worry, Lady High Sealants. Just as you kept your lonely vigil in the depths for 1,000 years, my determination to find her is even more unshakable than the earth itself. Ancient sacred tree, lend me your roots. With the core flame I carry, let me resonate with this land. With heaven and earth as my map, and time as my compass, I will find that one singular point.
One singular point meaning you asleep among Memoria tide.
Even if I must cross every mountain and valley on my own 2 feet, I will bring you home. Circe's giant tree, witness to Amphorius. This time, I will follow its roots into the ancient earth until I find you. On this journey, I will become the bedrock of mountains and bear the cities above. With the currents, I merge into the tide, crashing upon the land's jagged reefs. I sweep across the nameless barrens, scattering endless snow and frost. Entwined in the cycle of day and night, into the deepest depths of this world, adrift in the darkness that was before all else.
Oh, labyrinth.
When can I lead you out of this maze? No. I can't do it with just my eyes alone. Maybe it was never me. Maybe it was always you who could set us free.
Long time no see.
All right. Let's settle this and keep moving.
That's where we will all find our answers. Hey, Dunhang, wake up.
3 of a kind. 2 pair. Ace. Go. That grows upon the earth. I am you.
It was so beautiful! And yes, he has a tail!
Finally. I found you.
The only moment when I regret that I don't play the male character. Because with male Trailblazer, this would be so good. Damn that animation, what the heck? See? It was great, I know! You can probably also watch it on YouTube because recently they started adding all the special animations from the game on the day of the release of the patch on YouTube, and you can watch it. That would be gay indeed. And one of the first animations was about Castoris and how her touch brought death to people, and how ultimately the friend she had as a child asked her to embrace her at the end of her life. And then there was also Finance animation when he fought Nanook. And now this animation with Dunhang. The styles change depending on the animation, but it was really nice. I'm shook how good it was. I know! The style was also unique. It was not your typical anime style. It was more like, I don't know how to name it, even. Very impressive. Yes, and it was beautiful, and I could feel tears in my eyes. Dunhang, it's been a while. Dunhang, did you get taller? This is the first thing you say to him. Yes, he got taller. When he took the core flame of Earth, he got a new model. And the new model is the adult male. So he is taller. And he also got a tail! It was always so unfair that he didn't have the tail. But now he has a tail. I've been waiting for you for so long, Dunhang.
Long time no see. Did you get taller?
Also, his eyes changed. Before they were more like grey, now they're more like bluish with gold iris.
While you were trapped, I experienced a lot.
But is it just me, or he only has the red mark on one eye, not on the other? He went through a journey when you were asleep.
Evernight did not try to stop me. Looks like we've managed to stay ahead of her this time.
We must save March 7th. What about Cyrene? Where is she? How is the Express crew doing?
They never once stopped worrying about us. About you, me, or March 7th. They never gave up on trying to save us. Even from outside this world.
Sexy man dragon. Sexy man dragon man, of course. Look how tall he now is. Where are my tall women, though? I need tall women.
Miss Himiko, Mr. Yang, Pom Pom, and even Sunday Black Swan and the two geniuses. They are all doing everything in their power to aid us.
Okay, we must save March 7th.
Rest assured, we won't abandon her. We'll all return to the Express together. No one will be left behind.
What about Cyrene? Where is she?
You mean Mem? Sorry, I haven't seen her at all on this journey. Perhaps you were not the only one being held captive by Evernight.
She was everywhere in the Memoria Tide.
I understand. Her power shouldn't be underestimated. It was only when I personally stepped into the maze of time that it suddenly struck me. She and I had crossed paths once before.
What do you mean?
I'll only warn you once. Leave her body now.
Ah, this cutscene, so this is what he forgot. She erased this memory from his mind.
I feel like I've seen these floating black things somewhere before.
Yeah, I forgot that he forgot.
I had an unexpected encounter with her when I left Amphorius. Perhaps to avoid exposing her whereabouts, she stripped that memory from my mind. That power called Oblivion. It's just like an emanator's.
Oblivion.
She wants to erase World-Bearing's memories. World-Bearing?
I know. But you still remember me and our companions, for now. Do you have any clues about the memories you may have lost?
Nothing seems out of the ordinary. Mere mortals, flawed individuals, failed heroes.
Are those Evernight's exact words? If I'm not mistaken, she intends to make you forget Amphorius, including the Chrysosaurs who have journeyed with us up till now.
Not on my watch!
But it seems you still recognize Lady Hycelens.
If I made that much of an impression on little Grey Fry, then I am naturally delighted. But I fear your escape from that power they call Oblivion is thanks to someone else.
Casteris!
Nice to meet you. Or maybe I should ask, how have you been since we last saw each other?
Along with you, this little butterfly fish's memory was also salvaged from the depths of that whirlpool. Just as a pearl is cradled within its shell, the power of Thanatos surrounds you, shielding your soul from corrosion.
Miss Cyrene has spoken of you often to me. Though we never met in this life, I believe there's a kind of warmth that can transcend time itself.
Yay!
Through the endless flow of time, I guarded the secret passage between Styxia and the Vortex. When the Memoria Tide flowed backwards into the River of Souls, even in deep slumber, I could feel that warmth. And with all my might, I protected that warmth. I apologize if that seemed improper. I hope you'll forgive me.
Now there's another lady simping for me. Thank you, Casteris. In the end, you were there for me. See, I really am a heartwarming girl deep down.
I understand that your mission is still unfinished. The path ahead is treacherous. And even though my body is bound to these dark currents, I'll do everything I can to watch over you both.
Yay!
The little butterfly fish is right. There is still a pair of eyes watching from the shadows. But we won't let them get anywhere near you.
Told you that the Lygus / Xandar was still scheming something?
Go forth, golden dragonfish. And you, deliverer. Seek out your companion.
High Silence should stop naming everyone a type of fish. Dragons are not fishes!
Go forth and illuminate the lightless Evernight.
I cannot thank you enough. Accept this promise from the Nameless. Amphorius will definitely write a brand new ending for itself.
Of course. We'll write it together.
Thank you, High Silence. Thank you too, Caster.
The Nameless will never stop.
Until all of us stand side by side in the true new world.
I just noticed that he has his Astral Express pass on this random belt here. Where is my free Dunhang though, game? Wait, do I have to open my mail? No Dunhang here. Where is my Dunhang? Where is my free Dunhang? Maybe he will be given when his banner is out. Okay, Dunhang, your most trusted express guard and the most reliable companion on your trailblaze journey. He accepted Earth's divine authority solely to stand alongside you and the Chrysos heir friends, facing the new world and the impending final clash together. Just knowing he's back in Amphorius gives you not just 1, but 100 times more peace of mind. When his consciousness delves into the Memoria Tide where no one else can reach, he's the bedrock, the waves, and the frosty gales. He's the earth and all that exists upon it. He came for you, and now you will both go for March. The blazing sun has shown the way. Press on.
At the end of the sea of flowers, the souls of the living shall warm thy fingertips, and after an embrace, there shall be eternal separation.
So she still got the prophecy of her death anyway?
If I hadn't met you at the end of the world, I would have thought Lady Trinan's prophecy was wrong.
Goodbye, Catherine. In the new world, the sea of flowers will surely bloom.
As Lady Trinan used to say, fate is not the flowers that bloom at the end of the road, but where people tread beyond the gate. Thank you. My own path has finally come to a gentle end. Take all beautiful wishes with you, march forward with determination, and don't look back.
But I didn't give you a gentle embrace at the end of the story, though.
Go forth with courage, little Grey Fry. My ocean currents will guard your arrival, and my songs will accompany your journey ahead.
When I return victorious, I'll throw a bonfire feast for you.
You still remember how much I love fire and feasts. All right then. It's a promise. Go find your companion and see your journey through. I'll raise a glass while I await your triumphant return. And then, when we reunite in the ocean at the boundaries of this world, let me play a song for you beneath the glow of fire.
They disappear.
This place was once Nestia's altar. Could the golden thread be leading us to the world's deepest secret?
What do you mean? Nestia's.
Is this a symbol in the shape of Amphorius?
Yes, it is. I never seen it anywhere in this world before. I feel like I've seen this somewhere before.
Where was it? Can you remember?
Oh, right, it was in As I Written. I think it was in Triby's Memories. Remember the Eye of Twilight mural? Huh, so in all three of those appeared that thing. Now open this book. I'll be waiting for you in the past.
That doesn't make sense. How could a world enclosed within the scepter have a way of knowing what it looks like from outer space? Unless the mural isn't a drawing of Amphorius, but rather someone saw the mural and shaped the world in its image.
Okay, is that possible?
Could that someone be Xandar? No. His concession proves that this place where Evernight is hiding must be a blind spot of the experiment. I'm afraid not even Xandar knows about the existence of this great tomb, or the secrets buried within it.
Finally, we have found his weakness. Did his creation go out of control again? He's using me to dig up this secret.
Best not to get carried away. For something to be hidden even from him, it must either be extraordinary or unimaginably dangerous.
Yay, I love danger.
This forbidden realm remains undetectable to Xandar, and even Fine and Strike merely opened the entrance, yet Evernight can freely swim through it as she pleases.
Sus, yeah? Sus.
It cannot be reached by the erudition, nor can it be erased by the destruction. Be careful. What lies dormant beneath may well be Amphorius' final path. Remembrance.
Oh? Golden scapegoat! He died. I think I know. 1, 2, 4. But I go to work. Good luck! At work. Good luck, I will
Is this also a blessing of the Trailblade?
keep discovering the hidden truth of this world. I'll be signing off. Thank you. Bye bye. Have a nice evening. Thank you. You too.
It's endless. It feels like we're plunging into an abyss.
Maybe because we are.
Musings, huh? So naive.
Finan, can you stop about your childhood
I've
music?
praised it all. No fakes.
Oh, another. I was standing firmly on the ground, then suddenly I was floating. I think the stones under my feet turned transparent. But why does a transparent stone even have a 3D model? I don't know, that's my question. Oi, what's this?
Are those distant structures all entombed data?
Oh my Circes, I never seen a hole that big before. This is absolutely fantastic. It's even deeper than the double crosser's bottomless pit of a stomach. Isn't this an abyss of fate? Fate? No, it's not. It's impossible. It wouldn't be that deep in underground.
The whirlpool of remembrance. Bottomless and unfathomable.
Wow, cool.
Behind this mist must be Evernight's domain. Ready? Once we step inside, I'm afraid there'll be no turning back.
Let's go for March 7th. Let's go and save this world.
For March 7th. And for Amphorius. Let's go. On the Trailblaze, no one gets left behind.
Oh, Black Swan's POV! I wonder what you were
This
doing.
maze is full of memory loss.
Your voice sounds different from usual. I only hear a hint of curiosity. The rest is all fear. Beautiful Memo Keeper.
Beautiful Memo Keeper.
I know exactly where that fear comes from. The Evernight is a mimetic entity's natural nemesis. They will swallow you whole with just a flick of my pinky finger.
Why is she speaking about Evernight as if it was nihility?
I am the garden's enemy. I have never denied that fact.
I have to say, Miss Evernight, you've certainly got a unique way of protecting people. At least she's still willing to talk. Is it because I disobeyed the garden's rules? Maybe I still have a chance.
No. I don't think you do.
It's not very elegant to spy on someone's thoughts, you know?
Her face is so shocked.
Well, before you get rid of this beautiful Memo Keeper, the least you could do is answer some of my questions.
Why should I do that? So you can buy more time and send a message to your companions?
And here I thought you were already watching my companion's every move.
I am. Earth's stirrings have ceased. They have defeated Terravox, and are heading here as we speak.
Don't tell me that's part of your plan, too.
It's not, but I'll make good use of it. Fighting alone against an entire world, even I might miss something. But I know how to adapt to the circumstances. Just like right now. How I've decided to let you go. I like you, little bird. Your longing for memories remains pure. Unlike those memo snatchers. Your most precious quality is how you've yet to be tainted by the garden's dark side.
I'll take that as a compliment. But I still don't understand why you've kidnapped me here.
Well, seeing is believing. So, why don't we take a stroll together? This ruin buried deep underground is called the Kernel, in the language of erudition. But I gave it a friendlier name.
Isn't kernel also something that people often mention in regard to Linux? Like, for example, for Linux, kernel is the main component of a Linux operating system and is the core interface between a computer's hardware and its processors. It communicates between the two, managing resources as efficiently as possible. So, if this is the kernel, I could use this definition from Linux to understand what is the function of this place. Core interface?
The heart of Amphorius. The great tomb of the Nameless Titan.
The Nameless Titan?
You'll see with your own eyes just how important the remembrance has been in this world. And how we will stir up the waves of oblivion to douse an eon's ambition.
You've been hiding here all this time.
That's right. Curious about how I discovered this place? It's not actually all that complicated. The road we just walked was the beginning of March 7th's journey in Amphorius.
Why did we skip?
The beginning?
Do you still remember how 3 paths are said to intertwine in Amphorius? That 3 entities, each comparable to an emanator, left their marks in this world.
There's Xandar, Iron Tomb, and...
That's right. To this day, there have been no signs of the entity corresponding to the remembrance. The Garden of Recollection was curious about that too. So the Memo Snatchers spent an unimaginably long time chiseling out a tiny channel to peek into this world. But there was always a power in the memory zone that kept them out. And when March 7th's consciousness was seized, it was a ripple of the remembrance that protected her and sent her in here.
Can I assume, then, that this hypothetical emanator of remembrance was consistently protecting this world from the Garden's eyes until the Astral Express arrived?
That's correct. You're a smart one.
But why?
Go see for yourself, little bird. The memories contain everything. This gate is really impressive.
These are March 7th's memories.
Didn't move at all, huh? I just got here and I'm already locked out. A journey of 1,000 miles stopped at the door? That's terrible!
Lol.
Is she stuck?
Keep watching. The fun stuff is just ahead.
Warning. Object does not have access permission.
Oh, Scepter is talking!
What? Did I touch something I shouldn't have?
Execute formatting protocol.
Okay, what is formatting protocol?
What's going on? Formatting?
Warning. Illegal operations detected. Warning. Illegal operations detected.
Hey! Don't just activate like that! How do I stop this thing?
Warning. 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 Operation authorized. Protocol name.
Okay, what happened?
Back.
Back? And my name?
Huh?
Finally it stopped. Wait, did you just mention her name? She's barely spent any time in Amphorius, and she's already famous? You.
Wait, what is happening?
I don't know what you're saying. Let's not speak in riddles, alright? Why don't we start with an introduction?
Why does it start sounding as if we actually reached the bad ending before? Why otherwise would I, the Trailblazer, speak through the scepter? The scepter is Iron Tone, so that doesn't make sense.
I'm March 7th, and I'm that person's companion. Sorry I accidentally ended up barging in here.
Establishing communications.
Communications? Oh, does this mean I finally get to talk to someone real? I really need outside help right now.
Channel established. Proceeding to encapsulate.
Whoa, wait. What? Encapsulate? Encapsulate me?
Encapsulation complete. Initiating transmission. Transmission destination. Recurrence number 335503336.
Okay, so she entered in that recurrence and wasn't in any other recurrences. So she was only helping Trivius in this one.
Huh? What's going on? My body?
Then who was helping Trivius in every other one?
The memory stopped so suddenly.
She was already lying in the abyss of fate the next time she woke up. And Orynyx was calling her mother.
Mother?
Maybe that's just how the Titan calls all Remembrance Pathstriders. Like how they call Fuli Skyfather.
So March 7th had already brushed against the inner workings of this world at the beginning of her journey. That warning in her memories must have been the Scepter's safety protocol. But why did it mention the Trailblazer? March 7th should have entered Amphorius long before she and Danhong did.
An inexplicable contradiction, isn't it? Let's put that aside for now. The protocol didn't kill March 7th. Instead, it threw her deep into extrapolations. Over the next 97 days, the two of us, trailblazed through Amphorius as mimetic entities as she evaded the administrator's pursuit.
It must have been a difficult and lonely journey for her.
Yes. No one could see March 7th. She didn't belong to Amphorius's memories, so she could only watch this world from the sidelines, like a transparent shadow.
Then how could she help all those people?
Then when did you appear?
On the day that she ran out of options. March 7th tried so many things to help her companions, but the only outcome of her efforts was a few Amphorian folktales.
So she did interact with the world somehow.
In the end, she had only one option left. Just as she wished. I erased everything using the power of oblivion.
Wait, does it mean that she reset everything? What do you mean, you erased everything?
Then, I protected her and Dan Heng, and made sure that they were spared from the Memo Snatcher's clutches when they broke through the seal.
And you've been hiding in the shadows ever since, while manipulating time and colluding with Earth, all the way till now.
Manipulating time. There are some weird timeline instances, like people keep bringing up how Mighty was experiencing Oronik's time visions. And those are not like regular dreams that he has. Every time he has those dreams, there's a sound of Oronix playing in the background, which is suspicious. Was it Evernight that was doing that?
A journey of 1,000 miles starts with a single step. The story of the remembrance has just begun.
And what did she mean about erasing everything with oblivion? Because if she did that before we arrived, then that doesn't make sense. Did she do it after we arrived?
Why don't we step into it together? As someone qualified to walk with me, you can now take in all the secrets behind this door, and witness how, in a blank space of time, another futile journey across 30 million lifetimes was forgotten by this world.
What do you mean? A journey through 30 million lifetimes forgotten? Because if it was not March that had this, then the only other person I can think about is Cyrene.
I thought Evernight would have done something to stop us, but it's been smooth sailing the whole way through.
Sad, no?
Is this also a blessing?
Are you ready? I'm going to open this door.
Is this the same door? What's behind the door?
Absolute silence. I can't sense anything at all.
Be careful, this could be a trap.
I know. Duck behind me if anything happens. Okay?
What are you, a wall? I'm ready.
3, 2, 1.
Warning. Object does not have access permission.
So this is the same wall. This is the same door. A safety protocol. I saw it in the exomyth too. We don't have permission. Looks like it's brute force time. What? Did I touch something I shouldn't have?
That means we're in the right place.
Warning. Warning. Warning.
Get ready. Incoming.
Welcome back.
What the fuck?
What?
Wait a second. In the previous cutscene, the door said the exact same thing. To March. Is it some kind of time paradox where the two situations are happening at once?
I'll be waiting for you.
It mentioned your name.
What it said sounds so familiar. Seems like the threat is gone.
I'm getting a feeling of deja vu. Like the first time I opened as I've written. Thankfully, Evernight didn't take that book. Let's try using it.
Take out as I written.
Operation authorized. Protocol name.
Yeah, this starts to look like the previous contradiction that Evernight mentioned is not contradiction but the two overlapping moments in time. March thousands of years ago in the cycle 36 and Trailblazer in the cycle 37 trying to get access to the tomb.
The seal's gone. Didn't think this book would have a use here.
It's so sad. Beneath the layered mountains lies the great tomb of the nameless Titan. Here, myth has been stripped away, revealing the unadorned workings of the scepter. Evernight must be closed. Keep moving. I couldn't even read the quest for Black Swan POV because we weren't released from the cutscene.
Is that?
Irene!
Hi. Miss me yet?
Irene, what are you doing here? Of course I missed you. Where have you been all this time? I didn't miss you. I never think about this.
I'm just messing with you. This is the first time I have met you.
Okay. That's weird.
Executing protocol. Format object. Formatting progress. 0.015%.
And it looks like it'll also be the last.
What the fuck?
Something's wrong. She's not talking to us. She's not the mem, you know. Could she be a Cyrene from the past?
Formatting progress. 23.815%.
Since we don't have all day, let's get started, shall we? As always, I'll read this book to you. That way it won't just be Cyrene's memories alone.
Formatting progress. 45.147%.
Where should I start this time? Let me see. There. Shall we start with the meeting between the Helcolithist sage Midamos and the King's Aegis Anaxa?
What the fuck? Since when is Midamos a sage? And King's Aegis is Anaxa? Also written wrong?
Formatting complete.
What? Did you hear that? She just said...
Mighty is a sage and Anaxa. All the Cyrene from the past should have died long ago. There's no one else here. Who is she speaking to?
This is obviously not the history we know. It might be one of the possibilities in the 30 million cycles, but Cyrene should have died at the start of every recurrence. So why is she here? And who was she talking to? And that book she mentioned.
Is it as I written?
That's very likely. That door reacted to the book as well. Let's try copying what she did.
Accessing recurrence number 335503337.
What is this? It projected images.
Access failed. Error code Gamma 13.
Okay, thanks.
That's it. As I've written is definitely connected with this great tomb.
But the access failed. Did it say recurrence? Do all these runes represent Titan?
Probably referring to the eternal recurrences. It also proves the previous hypothesis that this place is outside of Amphorius's cycles. There are 12 chapters in As I've Written, corresponding to the 12 demigods. Maybe the nameless recollections match these runes. Let's try linking them first.
Collect the Titan runes projected by the tomb device in this space to proceed. 9 Titan runes need to be viewed from specific angles before they can align properly and continue downloading. Some Titan runes require cleverly using other mechanisms to adjust their patterns before they can be fully assembled and continue downloading.
Uvris 504. Downloaded.
As expected, the data stream flew into the crystal in the middle. It's absorbing the memories in the book in this manner.
$30 million departures, 30 million shatterings, and the beginning of 30 million flame chase journeys. Fate betrayed Trebios, but she was never betrayed by humanity.
Uplotis 405. Downloaded.
Maybe I should have talked to Cyrene before I did that.
This youth is so desolate. What exactly is it?
What the fuck? It looks so scary.
I've appraised it all. No fakes.
It looks like circuits. Certainly saw a hard drive behind the wall. Could you be inside some massive computational device? And who broke through the wall? Was it one of Zigger's mighty punches?
The world never learned how Saridra rewrote the law, but I believe it was Amphorius's decisive move against destiny.
Oh, this looks complicated. This is bad. Fucking shitting. Ah, fuck. Okay, I know I have to do this. Jesus fuck. Fuck this shit. I don't know how to do this. I'm busy.
You must be very familiar with the story of time now. So why don't we leave some pages for the heroes instead?
Philia 093. Downloaded. Scopeo 365. Downloaded. Branch number 1. Archiving. Object recurrence number 335503337. Progress 13.131%.
What is happening? Who is Scopeo? Encapsulate the encryption key and download the runes. As I've written, is closely connected to this tomb. What seems like storytelling is in truth a veil for information transmission. Everything that once happened here still lingers, echoing as ripples of past reverie. Collect the Titan runes to complete the encryption key encapsulation.
There's a notch in the terminal that's just the right size for this book.
Branch number 1. Archived. Encapsulating encryption key.
I see. This As I've Written book is a data terminal that has been modified by the Remembrance. It might have looked like Cyrene was reading a story, but she was actually carrying out a data transfer.
Is that even possible? Who is on the receiving end? So, it's actually a portable hard drive.
It's probably the entity deep within this tomb. The details aren't clear yet. No wonder these facilities are reacting to it. This book is a key. But Cyrene could never have known about the truth regarding the scepter. So where did she get this key?
From Lygus? From Ides Elysia? From beyond this world? Also, wasn't Finan sometimes waking up in the wheat field with that exact book in his arms?
Do you remember? During her brief existence, Cyrene once encountered a certain Eon.
Yeah. So, I can only place my hopes on that childhood dream. And the god behind Orynyx that appeared in that dream.
It's no secret that Orynyx and Fuli are related. That Eon also appeared when you encountered Mem. We still don't know the role they play in Amphorius. But if Cyrene accidentally stepped onto the path of remembrance, then her sacrifice wasn't just for resetting the cycle. There was another purpose.
Encryption key encapsulation complete.
Let's keep going for now. If my hypothesis holds, then the scene we just saw will replay many more times. Be careful. Evernight's eyes are everywhere. Don't get too far from me. The chronocognitive anchor will protect us. What is this? It's hard to believe. Is this still Amphorius? So many countless storage arrays. This would even rival the cyber prison of Inupis.
What is cyber prison?
Look, what a magnificent sight. Even this classical world contains a futuristic palace like this. Would Ides Elysiae end up looking like this after a few thousand years?
Is Ides Elysiae also a place where you store memories or something?
Executing protocol. Format object. Formatting progress. 0.027%.
It's always so on time. Never late at all. It's okay, I get it. It's just trying to remind me how precious time is. I want to share a story with you this time. I saw a little nymph on my way here. It was on a fallen wheat stalk, and it glowed under the sunlight. It was incredible. I forgot all my pains at that moment, and just stared at it in a trance. I wonder, did every Cyrene in the past feel that the nymph was beautiful?
Okay. What I am getting from the story is that Cyrene is killed at the start of every recurrence, but somehow, or at the start of every recurrence, when Kasmana comes and meets her eventually, because she can't be killed at the start because she's not born yet. Anyway, she's killed, and then I guess she appears here and she inserts the data from the previous recurrence? Or something? Or maybe she's killed at the end of the recurrence and then brings the book with her and inserts the data. I don't know.
Would they also have recorded that scene into the Eternal Saga? So, could you give me more time, please? I want to leave behind more memories for the future.
What do you mean you want to leave more memories for the future?
Formatting complete.
As I expected. The answer is the remembrance. An Eon appearing in her dreams, 3 paths intertwining in Amphorius, and the Garden trying to infiltrate this world at all costs. I have reasons to suspect that Fooley's gaze once swept over this world before the scepter completely fell into destruction, and that Cyrene basked in that divine gaze.
They knew what was going on, yet still allowed the destruction to try?
Humanity cannot judge eons based on our own common knowledge. The Remembrance has always been an observer of the universe, ever since their birth.
But the Guardian knew nothing about her.
That's to be expected. The various factions are only followers of their eons, and Fooley was never known to be friendly with humanity. But there's still something I don't understand. According to Black Swan, the Garden is internally fractured, and there's a party that craves the memory of an eon's fall. They would do anything to achieve that goal. Yet, I feel as though those memo snatchers didn't try to stop us at all. Instead, it feels like they were trying to cover something up.
Would basking in an eon's gaze turn someone into an emanator?
most of the time, a gaze is simply a natural phenomenon, though some Pathstriders regard it as a supreme honor. An Emanator, however, must possess power granted by an Eon's blessing.
So they finally want to put to rest the in-lore war about this.
I know what you're thinking. That theoretical Emanator of Remembrance remains a mystery. But now, I'm leaning towards the idea that what the Garden's mirror reflected was a kind of miracle that Fuli left behind.
Okay, so Cyreni's 30 million sacrifices.
Yes, we're thinking the same thing. Legend says that Fuli sits in meditation in the Anasrava Pure Land, spreading the seeds of remembrance across the universe. And when the cosmos ends, all the different realms will be reborn in their garden. If this sealed-off world is also within their gaze, then it's not too big of a stretch to surmise that they need a mechanism to save these incredible amounts of memories and store them somewhere out of the erudition's sight. And this mechanism was previously the Time Titan and their demigod. But after Amphorius entered an endless loop...
Time's divine authority stood empty. Cyrene acted on their behalf instead. As I written became the remembrance medium.
It's that ceremonial blade.
Now, I can say with certainty, time is the page on which that Eon records Amphorius. If it fades from existence, and all that it records is lost among the stars, that Eon will surely direct their gaze here, and it will be a glance that spans time and space, transforming each incarnation of me into the power you shall wield to reset time, imbuing my soul into this ceremonial blade, and creating an endless flame-chase journey.
The ceremonial blade killed Cyrene at the start of every recurrence, and at the end of every journey, Cyrene's soul took the extrapolated memories stored within the blade and buried them in this great tomb.
Okay, so every recurrence Kaslana comes 1000 years in the past, I suspect. Then at some point he meets Cyrene, because like I said, she can't be killed at the start of every journey because she's not born yet. She can be only killed when she's born, unless Aedis Elysia is out of time for some reason. Anyway. And then, at the end of every recurrence, Kaslana is using the blade to reset time, and that's the moment when the Cyrene's soul brings back memories here.
That's how the memories of Amphorius transcended the loop and were continuously stored, while the scepter had to revert its progress over and over again because of loss in its logic.
Yeah, I was actually wondering how Scepter had logs about the recurrences if it shouldn't have them.
Fuli's blessing will not disappear as long as this process keeps going.
I knew their gaze never left. As long as I record every page of this story and tell it to you, Amphorius won't be forgotten.
Cyrene encountered the Eon's gaze and regarded them as the hope to continue her world. That's why she offered them memories over and over, even if she had to turn herself into nothingness every time. As to why she insisted on keeping her human form and offering the memories through reading a story, it might have been the only way for her to maintain her sense of humanity and leave her mark in this world, even though everything was just her wishful thinking.
It's not wishful thinking. We will witness those memories. It's time to keep going.
Right. Based on the runes on the floor, the encryption key from earlier should be used here. There are 3 keys in total. We're 1/3 of the way through.
City of Ember. Unlock access control node.
I'll leave it to you.
Upload the encryption key.
You never say anything, but I know you're listening. Every story I've told is like a little key that opened a door in your heart, no?
The path has appeared. Go!
The Dromis King paid a heavy price for their betrayal in every life, but there was never regret in their deep roars.
Reminds me of...
Then, the sky sent down rainbows and showed the world a gentle smile.
Formatting progress, 93.998%.
Looks like it's time to say goodbye again. Before I was even aware of it, this book had already recorded too many emotions. Every page has become so heavy. I've started to feel uneasy whenever I take it into my hands. Where did the very first ripples want these memories to be sent to?
Very first ripples? Does she mean the original siren?
Formatting progress, 94.423%.
How many times has it been? It faithfully fulfills its duty, activating and formatting, never changing, like the fate of the flame chase in every cycle. If I can only write the same ending every time I lift my pen, then is this weighty saga just an overly naive dream?
Formatting progress, 96.024%. Process error. Analyzing. Process error. Analyzing.
Wait, what? What is happening?
Really? Are you encouraging me? Thank you. I'm sorry for making you see this embarrassing side of me. Everyone's still working so hard. If I'm the only one who's crying, that wouldn't be romantic at all, would it? Thank you for listening to me all this time. So, shall we continue?
Formatting complete.
The endless cycle took its toll on her. Even Cyrene could not resist despair when faced with eternal stasis.
But why would the scepter react to her emotions?
Like Aslana, she started to wonder whether everything was futile.
But they wouldn't give up, and neither will we. There was a process error in this memory. Exactly was the Cyrene of the past talking to?
So you noticed it too. Who exactly was she talking to? I thought it was an Eon at first, but the way she talked, it didn't sound like praying to a god at all. Maybe she's talking to her imagination? A hero within? But that wouldn't explain the process error. No matter who that listener is, Cyrene's storytelling is just a data stream for the scepter. Maybe, she thought, as long as she kept tossing drift bottles into the distance, someone was bound to pick one up someday.
Take out as I written.
Accessing recurrence number 335503337.
Once again, Castor is offered her final embrace to death. And from then on, she started another lonesome watch. How wonderful would it be for someone to give her a real hug?
Oh, here you are. Such impressive height. Such perfect ornamentation. A sight this stunning deserves to be shared. Please join me.
Light up the dark.
Oh wait, here.
Epi-Ikia 216 downloaded.
It even says it wrong, like a machine.
I've appraised it all. No fakes. No worries. Anything's possible if you
A
take
devious cat. The trickery that fooled the entire world. No matter how her identity changes, she will always end up being a pillar that stands tall for the holy city for 1,000 years.
The hand of Zagreus. Seems like we'll need it here. Maybe the room will only be completed after the modules are inserted into the slot.
A devious cat. The trickery that fooled the entire world. No matter how her identity changes, she will always end up being a pillar that stands tall for the holy city for 1,000 years.
Orexis 945 downloaded.
Is this also a blessing of the Trailblades?
Midamos's road of strife once again reached its glorious and lonely end. As always.
Oh. He is here! Why are you here?
Access denied.
Yay, thanks.
We were denied access. Memories about strife are always so defiant and resistant. A fight is unavoidable. Come.
Why is always him?
Warning. Illegal operations detected. Warning. Illegal operations detected.
Can you talk?
Future will come!
I'll see you off.
If all is black or white, step onto the board. Welcome, customers.
Receive divinity.
Thank you. I can still let them down.
Eternal sleep.
The dead return!
No other choice but forward. For tomorrow! Fury of innumerable core flames consume me. So without substance. Empty shell. So without substance. and tear the sky!
Polymos 600. Down Eleos 252. Downloaded. Branch number 2. Archiving. Object recurrence number 33550-337. Progress 31.313%.
Why the last one is always coming in tandem with another one? Like Philia and Scopeo, and now
Nice.
Polemos.
Let's go encapsulate the encryption key.
And I think it was Hyacinth's name that popped up.
Branch number 2 archived. Encapsulating encryption key.
I've been wondering, could all the memories we've encountered on the way be Evernight's traps? She still hasn't shown herself. That's very suspicious.
I know.
But I can't think of a good reason for her to do that. I can only surmise that she's either still waiting, or someone's holding her back.
Encryption key encapsulation complete.
Let's keep observing. Every ripple of these memories could potentially reveal to us Evernight's true goal. Let's go back and use the encryption key to open a new path.
Maybe she wants us to gather the encryption keys only so she could erase them next.
Reminds me of when I was studying at the Grove.
Go upload the encryption key, just like last time.
Upload the encryption key.
What could be behind this door? Glittering crystals? Or a beautiful world I've never seen before? If I tell you all the stories of tomorrow, will I be able to finally welcome the Deliverer and Emphorius' dawn in the next life?
The third encryption key belongs to the ocean. Let's get going.
Sky, ocean. Oh, water.
No memories appeared this time.
Mayday! Mayday! Don't like water, thank you.
It's a huge fan. Use the chrono vessel over there to stop it.
Okay, continue accesses the control node, obtain the encryption key from each sector. Evernight is probably in that room. Deep within. Keep moving.
In the end, the fish returned to the ocean, her home where there was nothing left. For the sake of the future,
She guarded the vortex at the end of the deep sea until the very last moment.
I've appraised it all. No fakes.
Look! She's over there. Cyrene. There really is no end to her perseverance.
Once again, the saga comes to an end. Everything is deathly silent, just like this very moment. It's another cycle of new beginnings, and another familiar reunion. Now that I look back, there was a period when I got really sentimental. I was so anxious, trying to find as many different memories as possible, hoping to bring some change to this unchanging destiny, and find the way out of this maze. But I won't do that anymore now.
Formatting progress 73.998%. Process error. Analyzing. Formatting progress 75.012%. Process error. Analyzing.
No need to feel sorry for me, good friend. If there are no new blank spaces, how can a saga continue? I'm actually really lucky, you know? During the long years I've spent waiting for the Deliverer, I've always had you here as an audience. Look at these memories I brought to you. They once existed, once sparkled under the sun, and now I can see through your eyes that they are still shining bright. Isn't that already enough? Now, I can rest in peace in the past. As for when tomorrow will come, I'll have to ask the next Cyrene to continue our watch.
Formatting complete.
Her transformation is painful to watch. Cyrene was always there during the 30 million recurrences. She recorded the flame chase journey in her own way on the reverse side of this world, depositing all the memories in this place. I'm increasingly certain that her audience and companion isn't some figurative entity. The deepest ruin in Amphorius, at the great tomb where the pasts of all worlds are buried. Who exactly is its master?
Accessing recurrence number 335503337.
Anaxagoras once again completed the proof with his life. His answer was so complete. All he was missing was a last variable from beyond the sky.
Schema 720. Downloaded.
World-bearing. This divine authority is so heavy that I do not know how I can even tell its story.
Nikos 496 downloaded.
There's something I don't understand. Why is there water everywhere here? Shouldn't we be worried about frying the electronics with this level of technology? Have faith in Fagosa, they can control water. Of course, water beats electric. Wait, I might have got my facts mixed up. Anyway, our physics simulation's absolutely flawless. Who are those nymphs?
Romance. In warm gold, forged the long staircase for humanity. How wonderful it would be if she...
The rune is on the fan. We need to use the chrono vessel to stop it first.
Romance. In warm gold, forged the long staircase for humanity. How wonderful it would be if she could witness the dawn with her own eyes.
3 titans related to Fagusa are romance, world-bearing, and reason for some.
Kalos 618 downloaded. Aporia 432 downloaded. Branch number 3 archiving. Object recurrence number 335503337. Progress 13.131%.
Is this also a blessing of the Trailblades?
Ah, wait. There was that. Just didn't notice.
That's the last encryption key. Take it with you.
Branch number 3 archived. Encapsulating encryption key.
Why does this device look even more advanced than anything else?
Encryption key encapsulation complete.
It's time to go back and activate the system in the middle of the Great Tomb. The third encryption key. And the final piece of the puzzle. I pray that you can dispel all the mysteries and lead us into the deepest bowels of this world.
I've got the encryption key.
Someone once told the very first me that everything was false. That the only life in Emphorius was a great catastrophe, nurtured using the world as a factor.
That's harsh.
But how could a dream feel so real? That's why I didn't agree with him. My good friend, I'll read this book to you. For the 33,550,335th time. That way, it won't just be Cyrene's memories alone.
Formatting progress 23.815%. Process error. Analyzing.
It doesn't even make me feel cold anymore. It's like a ceremonial conclusion, ending every cycle's narration with a full stop. Then, there will be a new me returning here with new memories. Before I knew it, this palace we built together was no longer a dream that Cyrene alone indulged in. It's now a saga, composed by you, me, and all the Flame Chasers. It's our weak but endless prayer for tomorrow. There will come a day when someone turns over this nearly eternal page and awakens all the dust-covered memories, so they can be recalled by the world in a more beautiful form.
Okay, so she's suggesting that all of the stored memories may be used.
Process error. Analyzer.
I'll read, and you'll listen, like how flowers always bloom, then wither. I shall welcome my own decay, becoming nourishment for the next flower's bud. And you shall continue to wait here, protecting this garden of memories. That way, when the Deliverer arrives, the first thing they'll see is an endless sea of flowers. And our stories will be lying silently among the flowers, like every ripple of remembrance.
Well, this is not what happened.
And they shall become the epic known as I've Written.
The texture of memories is preserved in countless pillars. She gave everything to record all the forgotten recurrences across 30 million cycles.
This great tomb is the seed of remembrance. We'll put an end to this endless waiting. Let's march into the new world with all the path.
All right. Let's not make things so gloomy. The very first Ripple cheered up her friend like this before she set off. It's a sentence full of blessings, so I want to say it to you as well. Come on, cheer up a bit, okay? I bid farewell to this beautiful world, so that we can reunite in your memories, in the way I want. You will see the footprints I left behind in the ripples of past reverie. I have never had any other fate beyond this memory. So please remember me with love. I
like that eternal footnote in all the faded sagas. Now, open this book. I'll be waiting for you in the past.
Operation authorized. Protocol name, Illusion. Welcome to the Demiurge Matrix.
What the fuck? Demiurge Matrix? Also, what did the narration say? Illusion? I bid farewell to these beautiful worlds that we can reunite in your memories in the way I want. You'll see the footprints I left behind in the ripples of past reverie. I have never had any other fate beyond this memory. So please remember me with love, like that eternal footnote in all the faded sagas. Now open this book, I'll be waiting for you in the past. If her departure was part of the cycle, then perhaps in every reincarnation, Casters would take care of this pristine soul. But she chose to break free from the cycle. The soul will not journey to where the west wind ends, but will descend into the great tomb to carry on hope. Wait. In this recurrence, Anaxagoras disappeared, and Maidi was divided into 5 parts, and then the log suggested that he was quote-quote killed by Ligus anyway, somehow. But his soul didn't end at the West Wind. Did his soul end up here? Protecting the strife part? Her countless deaths within the cycle have endowed this place with an even greater, more sacred meaning. Since you have already come here, you surely won't let her result be in vain. That light show was amazing, and the music was absolutely phenomenal. Bug, are you reading my thoughts? If only it had featured my spectacular presence. I'm starting to think that those nymphs have something to do with Cyrene, you know? They are all kinda crazy and say wild shit.
That listener lies behind this door.
We finally reached this room.
She gave everything to record all the forgotten recurrences across 30 million cycles.
In her departure was part of the cycle, then perhaps in every reincarnation, Casters would take care of this pristine soul. Okay.
Look, that symbol at the end of the room.
No thanks.
It belongs to the 13th Titan, the unknown solitary god. The first new spore, Demiurge.
Huh? So this is the answer to Anaxagoras' question? What was the first seed for this memory to start?
Those who are lost remain lost, while those who have met will meet again. What a touching scene. The deepest place in this world is exactly the ideal location for the Trailblaze to reunite.
You're not the one we want to reunite with, Evernight. But you'd better explain everything to us. This tomb, and the 13th Titan. Tell us everything you know.
You're too on edge, Dan Heng. I've always been honest with the two of you. Before we talk about Amphorius's destiny, why don't we lay aside our differences and take a moment together to mourn for the cruel truth?
Truth?
So you still haven't figured it out. Take another moment to look around. Look closely. You must be curious as to where the final Titan is located, right? What a good question that is. I too am curious. Because there's absolutely nothing here. Except a cold, empty void.
You mean Cyrene was deceived?
Indeed. Fu Li planted a false hope in her heart, making her believe that she was special, and that Amphorius still had a chance. Then, that poor girl walked into the Great Tomb, over and over again, and willingly offered herself to the remembrance.
Why did they do that?
Did you really think they would just save this crumbling world? In the way Cyrene was praying for? Don't be naive, Memo Keeper. In this game between gods, the Remembrance chose to stand with the destruction.
What?
Given your evident hostility towards the garden, I find it hard to take anything you say at face value.
Aren't the Memo Snatchers' activities enough evidence? They did everything they could to help Iron Tomb reach completion. And it wasn't just to obtain some fanciful memories. Let me tell you the real reason. Iron Tomb is a perfect ark. If a seed can be planted within, then the moment the Lord Ravager blows the erudition to pieces, the remembrance will be spread to every corner of the cosmos. That masterless path will be equally split between two eons. Fu Li will devour the erudition.
Fu Li wants to eat erudition. Okay. This is not what I expected. Why is Fu Li hungry and why it wants to eat news?
Do you understand now? The war among eons started long ago. Fu Li did not glance this way to save Amphorius. They will drain this world dry and turn it into a most poignant and tragic poem.
Nope, on my watch! Not on my watch!
But fortunately, that girl's sacrifices won't be wasted. I will give her another possibility.
Meaning?
I promised her that I would recreate the cause and effect of this world and form a flawless Amphorius. But the only way for a world that can't be turned back to be considered flawless is to burn it with a raging fire until nothing remains.
You plan to destroy all the memories Cyrene has ever recorded?
That's right. I'll set fire to all the stories, all the emotions, all the futility. I'll turn the garden's conspiracy to dust. Setting fire to this much material will be enough to completely annihilate the scepter's operating logic. Iron Tomb will lose the soil upon which it grows, and Amphorius will be truly set free.
Are you sure about that? Because I could actually imagine that destroying all of those memories would be an ultimate act of destruction that would make Iron Tomb even more powerful.
The freedom you speak of is no different from destruction. Everything this world ever was will disappear from the extrapolations, never to be regained. That would also include your memories, by the way.
That's right. That's why I needed your help, little bird. The more we walked together, the more I was convinced that you have a beautiful Dharmakaya. It fits me very much.
Wait, what? She wants to steal her body or something?
So that's why you took me here. Your true form is a bottomless obsession.
Smart girl. You haven't disappointed me. This avatar is but a shadow cast by the candlelight. Discarding it invokes no feelings within me. What I must preserve is only my wish. My wish to kill the path of remembrance.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
March 7th will not find peace as long as they and their fanatical henchmen exist. The road ahead is still long, and she needs a guardian to stand by her side. You are my best choice.
Allow me to refuse. That duty seems far too heavy.
Resistance is pointless, my darling birdie. I will personally plant myself into your heart. And once I've calmed down those two, I will head into reality and find the true you.
So, that wasn't enough to fool you.
A genius's mirror trick and a protective mechanism of the erudition. Is that right? Those layers of security do make things a little difficult.
But unfortunately, those two nameless are already right outside the door. Your plan is about to encounter a few mishaps until we meet again, Miss Evernight.
Will you still not stand with me, my companions? We'll save the beautiful cosmos, and we won't leave even a single scar behind.
But at what cost? We are confident that we can defeat Ironton. Amphoyer should not be discarded. I will never agree to your means. I am not your companion. Give March 7 back to us.
Don't get caught up in your emotions, my dear. The hero's journey in this world is just a narrative embellished with memories.
Doesn't make it not real.
Its essence is nothing but a string of zeros and ones.
It doesn't make it unreal also. It's impossible. This is quantum computer. Those people wouldn't be that advanced if this was only zeros and ones. That is impossible. Quantum computer is far more than this. I mean, quantum computer also uses ones and zeros. I know that. I just mean that it's far more complicated than a regular computer. It's not just a file or an app or something that doesn't have feelings and life. They are real!
For your own sake, and for the sake of March 7th, I think my choice is a very reasonable one.
Your choice is cruel.
Come. I hold the core flame of world-bearing. Just fall asleep, and we'll save the cosmos.
If you honestly thought we would agree with you, that just proves you don't understand March 7th at all.
Good, Danhang, tell her. Ha, she's shocked.
Seems like I really can't get along with people like you do. But in order to make sure you can still embrace tomorrow and continue this carefree journey, some memories must be set on fire. as the sacrifice.
Is she going to erase our memories again?
What can change a person's nature? Is it memories? Unfortunately, the result is just the opposite.
Thank you for the boss, I guess.
If a new life is to be born, its seed has to be dead. Only through abandonment and oblivion can souls walk from emptiness towards rebirth.
I don't subscribe to your philosophy.
The weight of victory now rests in my... Come now, step onto the board. To the defeated, oblivion. To the your downfall is absolute.
I'm fine.
Nothing. Receive divinity.
No other choice but forward. For tomorrow!
Eternal sleep. The dead return!
If all is black or white, there'd be no charm.
Oh no, my healer! Wait! Fuck this shit.
If a new life is to be born, its seed has to be dead.
I guess I was waiting too long.
Only through abandonment and oblivion can souls walk from emptiness towards rebirth.
Bloom.
Victory now rests in my hand. To the defeated, oblivion. Your downfall is absolute.
Receive divinity. Repay. Eternal sleep is not the dead return!
1,000 wonders to raise your spirits. Fight as one!
For tomorrow!
I'll see you off.
Press the attack.
Fuck.
Consume me. I'll never yield to fate. Hail the new dawn. Sun, tear the sky. So without substance. Hail the new dawn. Step forward. No transition. I'll never yield to fate. Empty shell. So without substance. Sun, tear the sky.
It's time to end this.
We lost the Locha.
Return March 7th to us, and end this pointless conflict.
How long are you going to stand there and watch? The Nameless always fight their own battle.
Don't get the wrong idea. I just need some time to deal with some unnecessary trouble. The encryption key written by those geniuses is already invalid.
Ah, no.
How about we play a game, dear? Don't worry, it won't take long. It's a simple multi-choice question. A or B? I understand it's too difficult for you to treat the Chrysosairs as extrapolated data. Then why don't we assume for now that they're living, breathing humans?
They are. Though they are database, they are.
Now, the cosmos will face an unprecedented catastrophe. And your choice will determine the fate of countless planets.
Wait, aren't you the person that does the stuff? What do you mean, does the stuff?
On the one side are companions who've weathered every storm with you. They fought with everything they've got and obtained a 1% chance of victory. However, should you choose that 1%, there'll be massive sacrifices, no matter the outcome. On the other side, there's a simple button. The Oblivion will burn away all traces of their existence, as well as your entire memory of this trip. But it will also halt the brewing catastrophe and spare the universe from destruction.
This is content. I am just playing the game.
Those who are to be sacrificed will be fully aware of the decision you need to make. There will be no concealment or deception.
So I am supposed to just sacrifice everyone? No, 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 no,
Tell
no.
me, what will you choose?
1%, I know it sounds crazy. Don't try to trick me with that trolley problem. Such an outdated team, not worth discussing. What makes it only 1%? You're twisting more than just one concept here.
You're right. This choice is meaningless and unimportant. The only interesting thing is the number of people making that choice.
Hey! Where's Dan Heng?
I've just posed the same question to Dan Heng. The answer doesn't matter. Let me see. Is this Trailblaze spirit truly as unified as you all claim it to be?
Honey, you're just stepping on March 7th's entire ideal.
Now, why don't you prove it to me?
Wait!
Cyrene?
Another damsel in distress rescue plays out again.
Still think you can do something, little pink memo sprite? What weapons do you have to stand against me? Besides your somewhat witty words?
Don't underestimate me. Besides my charm and eloquence, I can stir up ripples of past reverie.
Magic!
What?
Yay, March!
We don't have time for endless chatter at crucial moments like this.
Carelessness is your greatest weakness, Evernight. What are these memo sprite? No holds barred. Awesome move.
Quick, friend! Take this!
Camera.
Take the shot! I can't hold on much longer!
Do I take a photo of you? Do I take a photo of her?
Make sure you get the focus right!
Okay.
No time to explain, quick! Well done, friend! Now leave the rest to us.
What is going on?
This is a light cone made from someone's memories. Oh, and there's a harmony entwined with it.
Light cone?
Looks like someone's been busy behind my back. We meet again, naive me.
She isn't naive, you're just too extreme.
I know you mean that as a compliment. But as for the word naive, I think I'll give you that one back.
Haha.
Welcome to Ides Elysiae, a small village shrouded by the veil of Evernight. Now, this memory will also belong to you. Let's give you a taste of your own medicine. With my home as the inspiration, I've created this maze. Hope you like it, Miss Evernight.
Quite perceptive little memo sprite. But with just you and that Harmony's little birdie, thinking you could trap me? That's a bit of a stretch. So, tell me, what role did you play in all of this? I really didn't think that this other me would be this strong. But at least when it comes to brains, I've still got the edge. My brilliant plan? Bet you never saw it coming. Oh. You mean that time? In that split second when we switched bodies. With your last flicker of consciousness, you hid yourself within the Titan's veil.
Huh. So she was existing. Wait. Was she imbued into the camera when we visited Oronyx? And that's why the memory ran out?
Huh? You got it already? No suspense at all. But my plan was super thought out. I know those two better than anyone. A promise is a promise for them. They never go back on their word.
History books, diaries, and photostones are all perfect catalysts for memories.
That's right. So when I hear her press the shutter, even if there's just a teeny bit of my consciousness left, I'd whoosh right into the camera.
I was right.
But if you put it like that, aren't you leaving a lot to chance?
No way. She will definitely be snapping away all over Amphorius, because she promised me to take photos. I'm guaranteed to run into her eventually.
True. You really know her well. Miss Evernight, let's be real. My amateur skills aren't enough to keep someone like you contained. But if March 7th were here, that would be a different story.
Yes.
Because there's no way for you to ignore her, right?
Fine. Lay it on me then. After going on such a long detour, what exactly do you want to do now? First, I want to thank you for protecting her and Dan Heng. But what you did later went way too far. So, while there's still time, I've got to make you change your mind. There is something that truly puzzles me. How did you find yourself again? After giving up all your memories and becoming an empty soul. Looks like you aren't so omnipotent or omniscient after all, huh? The answer is simple. I have been dozing inside the camera all along, and I accompanied her during her entire journey. So when she told Cyrene in this cycle about her interstellar travels, those memories of journeying with the Express entered my mind as well. I may still be far from the complete March 7th, but these memories were more than enough to fight you. So, you know what led up to this, and what followed, right? Go ahead. Tell me. Let's hear why you're so confident you can sway me. Why? Isn't the reason super obvious? Even through a camera lens, I know that the love, hate, and struggles that happened in Amphorius were the same as what real living people experience.
Same old topic. I already got her to make a choice. The weights on each side of the scale are far too unequal. When destruction looms, trying to preserve everything only means sacrificing everything.
That's a doomer logic.
Well, take a step back. Before we ask this question,
That's not the protagonist mindset.
have you ever really thought about it? What right do we really have to make choices for others? If the cosmos were nothing more than a bigger Akama, ruled by a so-called imperator, maybe then she'd have the right to weigh both sides and decide for us all. But the truth is, we're just a bunch of nameless. Even with everyone calling her Deliverer, I believe that she hasn't forgotten. That the meaning of Trailblaze is to explore, understand, establish, and connect. It's not about standing above the cosmos as some kind of savior. It's about walking alongside every world within it. So don't try to guilt trip me with stuff like necessary sacrifices. The Express crew is immune to these baseless accusations. Besides, and this is just an example, if Madame Herta wanted to, she could have whipped out her imaginary weapon any time and blasted this scepter to bits. Because, according to your logic, the lives of a few nameless are nothing compared to a Lord Ravager's potential threat.
True. This is exactly the same logic that Evernight was using. But she failed to understand that the same logic can be applied to March and to the crew and to any group that is in the minority, and if we kept employing such logic, we would be just cruel.
But that's not what she did. You wouldn't have liked it either, would you? I figured you out a long time ago. You've got a fatal flaw, a weakness, in the shape of me. You've got such incredible powers, but you still kept your promise to me. That only means the sole motivation behind everything you do was just so I can keep traveling.
You're not as naive as you seem, are you?
In that case, I can prove it to you. I won't answer for someone else, but for myself. Here, hold this.
Is it March? It even has like an emoji.
An empty spirit.
If you want to seriously think about it, this thing actually counts as my body right now. Its memories are all drawn from the camera's photos. In other words, from my journey of trailblazing. While I was awake, you were always sleeping. So talking about this probably doesn't feel real to you. So, why don't I walk you through these memories all over again?
The spirit turned into a journal?
Yep, that's what memories are. You don't know where they are, and you don't know what you actually remember. But when you need them most, the forces that have once changed your soul are guaranteed to appear again.
HSR Express the night before warping to Angela Pool.
So, how was your first Trailblaze journey?
It was very fun.
We should still be careful in the future.
Oh, come on, Don Hung. We're here to celebrate for her tonight. Don't be such a buzzkill. Don't listen to him. Listen, I am practically a Trailblaze expert. Stick with me, and you'll be just fine.
You call this trip fine?
Well, that's because we could only find 700-year-old guides online.
So, you've been a lot of places before?
You bet. Capital of Passion, Calcis, Tychean. If I count on my hand, it looks like this is my 6th stop. All my souvenirs are in my room, but they're just a bit of a mess right now. I'll tidy up later and give you the grand tour. Oh, look at this. A Bellabogian notebook. A special souvenir I asked Branya for. She prepared quite a few gifts for us. Raw Geomarrow, Supreme Guardian medals. But I only asked for this little notebook.
What's so special about it?
The previous Trailblaze missions were all on super high-tech worlds. Forget about paper books. Even holographic projections were ancient relics there. Eurillo is completely different. Watching people record their lives with pen and paper, I finally understood why some still cherish writing journals by hand.
It's just like calligraphy. Those deep emotions buried in human hearts can only be awakened through such seemingly thankless actions.
Okay, so Capital of Passion, Calcis, and Tychean are super high-tech.
Don Hung, you truly embody both a fierce beast and a delicate rose.
Did she really just say that?
Anyways, that's what I thought too. A camera can only capture fleeting moments. But stitching those moments into a story, you've got to use your own hands. In other words, just taking photos isn't enough. They need a place to be displayed.
Isn't the photo wall enough?
I told you it's different. Besides, this little notebook is a memento of our first Trailblaze together with you. That makes it even more special. Anyways, the next stop is the legendary planet of festivities, Penacony. So, when we get there, I'll make sure we take tons of pictures together, until the memory card's bursting.
Fine by me.
And one more thing. If I'm ever too busy to get off at a stop, this camera is gonna be in your hands. I don't want to miss a single Trailblaze. So you all need to practice your photography skills until you're at least 80% as good as me. Got it? Back then, I was only half joking. I never thought I'd actually miss out. And after just 2 stops, too. Those 97 days alone had me on edge. I honestly thought that was gonna be it for me. Thankfully, with my quick thinking and sharp planning, I managed to keep up with those 2.
By hiding in the camera.
So what? That's still trailblazing. The camera is my true form. That might have been a joke, but it came true this time. Well, yeah. It was super inconvenient. I couldn't help them when they were in danger. Couldn't complain when they talked total nonsense. And watching her snap a terrible photo, I couldn't even control the shutter. But I stuck with them all the way. Till where we are now. Together with them, I got to know this beautiful yet dying world. I claimed our first core flame on the flame chase journey. I met new companions, then bid them farewell. I inherited everyone's determination, carrying it forward into the future they fought for. One they can never see. Until my destiny becomes one with this world's, rewriting the predestined tragic ending, and returning to the true starry skies together with everyone.
Yay! Also, there were like words for Trable's mantra ending with connect.
Only then can I pen the name March 7th. Into this hero's journey called Amphorius. Into this unprecedented trailblaze.
Oh, why are we in... Okay.
Looks like our trailblaze in Amphorius is coming to an end.
Oh, this is just before our Aquila battle.
While we still have time, shall we pick out some materials for March's journal? Aha! No way we're skipping this one.
Huh? When did you take this? Wasn't the storage cart full?
I still had my phone. Scared now, Dan Heng the seal head, the first seed competitor with the ghost seal in the super duper fun seal slammers.
Trailblazer has now scamming and blackmail material. Oh no, Dan Hank is never going to leave it down.
I'm against including this photo, but suit yourself. I just think that a travel journal should mainly focus on documenting local customs and culture.
And this is not what March 7th is doing also. You're not running away, mister. You felt safe because the camera was not usable, but you forgot about the phone. You are so smart, and yet you are such an idiot.
Akama, Castrum Krumnos, the Grove. These shots are all pretty great. I have to say, your skills are almost on par with March's now.
That's how awesome I am. Oh, right! How about this one? The Veil of Evernight. Orynyx, the Titan lurking behind the mist. Pretty epic, right?
Is that actual mist, or just motion blur from your shaky hands?
Hey, that was a super tense moment. I only had the chance to take a quick one. We're lucky to have anything at all.
Huh?
Aw.
Did you hear something?
So they heard her!
March 7th? Perhaps the photo captured a trace of time's divine power, which replayed echoes from your memories.
Ugh. All right then. Let's keep going. If March were here, she'd definitely have plenty of great ideas.
They went back and forth like that, discussing for hours. It was like they were arguing about which game to play. How to sneak midnight snacks from the dining car without Pom-Pom noticing. Or who was gonna wash Miss Himeko's coffee cup. Just like every other night on the Express.
Are they really doing that when they're on Express?
They've always been by my side. No one knows about my forgotten past. But no one holds it against me. That's because...
We can't go back to the past and make better choices.
But at least we can do better in the future.
Isn't that right?
I feel like every
I
night
still
is
remember
losing.
the day when you first put on these clothes and looked in the mirror.
You are losing, Evernight! You are losing your conviction!
Your eyes were so clear. When all this is over, I hope the mirror can still reflect those same eyes.
You're pretty naive too. Always hoping that the mirror will show the most beautiful side. But you don't even trust the you reflected in the mirror. And if you keep trying to shoulder everything for me, then I'll actually end up as a wallflower, waiting forever for my turn.
Yes, I get it, March 7th. I only have your memories, and you have always been the me that I wanted the world to see.
Just hearing those words from you makes me feel super satisfied. Well, I've appealed to your emotions. As for reasoning with logic, could you help us out here, Cyrene?
I'm here. Finally my turn to shine, isn't it? Miss Evernight, you've been so fixated on your targets that you probably haven't even realized that a massive variable has emerged in Amphorius in this cycle.
Amphorius is about to be destroyed. There's no time left for pointless debates. There is only one law I want to overturn to aid the final battle of deliverance. So I will only offer the life of one demigod.
The Imperator added one extra rule to the final Era Nova at the cost of her life. That's how she can ensure Amphorius doesn't become a sacrifice in the cosmic conflict.
So she added a rule instead of changing one. Is that rule about something about humanity writing the fate of the world or something?
Even if this world has to exist in the form of Iron Tomb, it will stand on its own among the stars, just as she had wanted.
Oh, interesting. What does she want to do?
Simple. If any anomaly occurs during the Era Nova process, all foreign elements will be eliminated immediately. Whether it's the Remembrance or the Trailblaze, and the 12 core flames will complete the final Era Nova through the purest form of destruction.
Wait, what? What does it mean? That doesn't sound positive at all.
A daring wager indeed. That ruthless Imperator. Could she have already sensed that the Remembrance was plotting in the shadows?
Wait, so she added a failsafe, not a rule. If anyone meddled with the final Era Nova, it would destroy the world. Yes? So if this is like a failsafe, anyone messes with the last Era Nova, it ends with total annihilation of everything. Destruction. So whatever Evernight was trying to do was void from the start because she was trying to meddle with the Era Nova and her actions would actually end with the exact same outcome because of this failsafe. So she now should remove herself because she can't meddle with it. If she keeps meddling, it will be doomed.
No, you managed to fool everyone. There's no way she could have known your plan. Modifying this law was just a precaution, to prevent the Astral Express and the geniuses from betraying Amphorius after her downfall.
Uh-huh, so she didn't trust us at all, great!
But if you insist on doing this right now, then the Cosmos will undoubtedly face the worst possible outcome.
Exactly. What a very useful failsafe to basically exploit here and tell Evernight, you know what? Everything you just did was actually stupid because this failsafe is actually would mean that your actions would end with the outcome you was trying to avoid. So, actually, can you stop? She's trapped right now because everything she was doing was meddling, and it would end up with the outcome she was trying to avoid by meddling. So it became kind of like paradoxical. So she has to step back.
My friend, Dan Heng, and March 7th will all merge with the Scepter and become a victim of the destruction.
Oh no. And okay, so it looks like Evernight, by taking the authority of time, doomed March also. She didn't even know she was doing that. She didn't have access to what Seredra did. So she kinda walked on this. Like, she walked into this not knowing anything about this. I never thought I would be so happy that the Seredra the Imperator didn't trust anyone. Cause she kinda fixed everything by being paranoid. And rendered everything Evernight was trying to do useless and stupid.
You knew all along?
I don't think so.
Yep. But I decided I needed to have a heart-to-heart with you first.
Ah.
I won't be afraid. Even if my inner world is nothing but an Evernight. That's because my journey's destination lies among the stars. I believe what lies ahead will be bright enough to illuminate my past. Thank you for your coddling. But please trust me and leave it to me. Both my past and that obsessive oblivion will help me become even stronger than her and Dan Heng.
Oh, speaking of which, if nobody learned about what Seredra did, then her paranoia would have doomed everyone. So her paranoia is like a double-edged sword. From one hand, it is used here to make Evernight stop meddling and save everyone, but from the other hand, if nobody ever learned about this failsafe, doom destruction, done.
I'm sorry for becoming an obstacle in your journey.
Aww, she apologized.
Don't apologize, Evernight. We're just two sides reflected by the same mirror, aren't we? So, when we bid farewell to our division and become one, our memories will only grow more beautiful.
Many thanks, Mr. Sunday. Are they in this memory zone?
We should trust March 7 and Cyrene.
Yes, but we can't let our guard down. Let's go find them. It's unusually quiet here.
Difficult. What will happen to March? Who is really sitting there? Is it March or Evernight?
March 7th isn't here.
Get ready. We can't give her any chance this time.
3 of a kind.
2 pair.
Ace.
Ace?
March?
Of course it's me. It's been a while.
Welcome home, March.
I'm back.
Aww.
Finally. Finally. I can talk to you all. At last.
You were the one who protected us. Evernight she's gone. Don't cry or I will have to start telling jokes.
You saved us, March.
Really? That's wonderful. I had so many ideas for our reunion. I was gonna sneak up from behind you when you weren't looking, tap you both on the shoulder, and then flick you each on the head. And shout, "What took you so long to find me? Don't you know how to move faster?"
One way or another, we'll always find our way back to each other. But we were here first!
You too? If this keeps up, I won't be able to stop crying. Aw. I'm just so happy.
We both know that you've been by our side this whole time. This Trailblaze journey wouldn't be complete without you.
Aww.
We'll not only trailblaze into the future together and save the world, we'll also return to the Express together and head towards our next destination.
After we complete this trailblaze, let's hold hands and head home together.
If a new life is to be born, its seed has to be dead. March 7th. When you bid farewell to your past and are born from the 6-phased ice, have you thought about the version of yourself you want to see in the mirror? As of now, I have no intention of making choices for you. You've already decided on your next destination. So, let me exercise oblivion one last time and wipe the name Pure Child of Anasrava from your mind.
Another mural! Hey, isn't this mural confirming something? Wait, this is March. And this is Cyrene. Is Cyrene part of Fully as well? There's another here. Every of those crystals has a person inside. And every single one of those has pink hair. I was considering, after the trailer, that Cyrene may be also born from a fragment of Fully's divine body that fell into the scepter, but to be honest, I don't know how they will explain why she became a data entity. Like, was she like assimilated? Like the fragment fell there and she got assimilated as a data entity, or she was like the source of the calculation? in the first place, the first memory, like, I don't know, that powers the entire calculation, I don't know. Anyway, what's important is that Cyrene is also fully baby, just like March, and probably a lot of the other characters. Apparently also previous navigator of the Express, Dolly, was very similar to those two, so she could also have been one.
I am an obsession whose purpose it is to protect you. The only memories I have are yours. Therefore, the only one thing I can be sure of. The Garden of Recollection is your enemy. The Path of Remembrance is far more than what people observe on its surface. And I will not allow you to become this broken conspiracy's next sacrifice. If you ever need me again, feel free to awaken my power. And when the time comes, don't hesitate to devour or burn away anything that stands in your way. Then trailblaze through the darkness in my stead. As always, oblivion shall keep watch over your past, veiled in the hush of the Evernight, silent and serene.
The Enigmata is keeping watch over her past? Why? Wait, does it mean that Evernight is actually an Enigmata? Powered? That it makes sense. It makes sense that why they keep invoking enigmatic things in regard to Foley, if Enigmata is so connected that it can literally watch over someone's past.
Oh? The chronocognitive anchor readings? They actually pulled it off. Not too shabby at all. They got the first genius. Then they put the garden in its place. This chapter in trailblazing history may not be the last of its kind, but it's certainly the first of its kind.
We couldn't have made it this far without the wholehearted support of the two geniuses.
And next, we'll be facing the Lord Ravager as they break free from their shell.
Let me give you a warning. The backdoor screwy setup in the Aeronova system can only get you as far as breaching the core of the scepter, nothing more. As for those nastier malware programs lurking inside Iron Tomb's belly, you'll have to deal with them as they come.
That's more than enough to help us. By the way, how are Mr. Screwlum's preparations coming along?
Wait, what did she say? Malware? I guess you could call it malware.
Oh, give him a bit more time. Those screwheads at the Imperial Advisory Council need to understand what the concept of war means first. The worst case scenario would be them having already dismantled all the fortresses in Screwy's collection while he was away.
What?
I've heard Mr. Screwlum's fleet includes planet-class mechs. Hyacinth, Poppy, Oleander. Which one will answer the call, I wonder?
Oh no, Wells the nerd opened his mouth. He wants to see that planet-class mech. He really does.
You sure know your stuff. I'd rather none of them show up and let my space station save some face.
The memory of this decisive battle is bound to be absolutely magnificent, isn't it? Sorry to keep you waiting, everyone. I also have some news to share. The Xianzhou Alliance has replied that they're willing to offer what modest support they can in the campaign against Iron Tomb.
Modest? Are they not?
The Alliance? Not just the Luofu? This is really good news. With this, our odds of victory just went up another notch.
Whether this news is good or bad remains to be seen.
What do you mean?
Something has happened that even General Jing Yuan couldn't understand. He urgently wants me to inform the two geniuses that Amphorius' causality has vanished from the matrix of Prescience Ultima.
What? What do you mean? You mean that it doesn't have a future in the Prescience Ultima matrix?
This means the instant in Noose's calculations is drawing closer to this world.
What does it mean?
As the Theoros, I have observed.
As a Theoros, you could have shut up.
The night has faded away, and what I have created, I will destroy. This starry sky will return to freedom and chaos, just as it was in the beginning.
Confident, aren't you? But from where I stand, it seems you've run out of options. When the Deliverer and her companions fully uncover the secret of the 13th Titan, that is the moment your schemes will come to ruin.
Lord Enexagorus, I have granted access to all records concerning the Demiurge, as per your request. How unfortunate that you'll never admit your own mistakes. Analysis complete. Before I erase you completely, allow me to reveal the truth to you, if only as a courtesy to the final thinker.
He will erase Enexagorus?
The Demiurge never existed.
Okay.
If it never existed, then where did the nameless Titan's tomb come from?
Isn't that exactly why it's called a tomb? Because it only houses the remains of what once was. Let me give you an example from a story you're familiar with. A sage from the grove once conducted an experiment. He took a chimera embryo, removed its head before maturity, and continuously stimulated its body to make the chimera believe it still had a brain, then nurtured it in an ichor vessel.
Oi? Ugh.
Remarkably, this chimera regrew its skull, but it was completely hollow inside. It had reserved a space for a brain it never possessed. The experiment was over. The sage had assumed the shell would perish once the stimulation ceased. Unfortunately, he was wrong. Driven by instincts, the chimera's body seized the sage's head.
So that's it. I was stuck in a flawed line of thinking.
You've got it. I knew you'd understand. The 13th Titan never existed. But the Scepter must believe that the Titan exists.
This logic is also flawed. You know why, Xander? Because if someone believes that something exists, you can actually make it exist. In the first place. Of course, you wouldn't be able to stuff a brain inside a chimera head, but with 13th Titan, you can actually elevate someone to that position. You can actually make someone a Titan to take that spot, even though it's an illusion. And when the lie becomes reality, it will become real. Didn't Zagreus teach you anything?
I killed that Titan with my own hands. That life form called Demiurge was excluded from the extrapolations from the very beginning. This is the only way to make Iron Tomb complete.
Okay, so you first said that 13th Titan didn't exist, but now you said that you killed it with your own hands, so it had to exist at least. So it doesn't exist anymore, not that it never existed. And you say that you removed the life force called Demiurge from the extrapolation because you wanted your stupid idea to be finished. Which is completely against the scientific process logic. Like, you can't just remove something that you don't desire from your experiment, so your experiment would go the way you want. That's not science. That's confirmation bias.
Yes. Iron Tomb is a headless giant. And to become whole, instinct will drive it to seize another head.
Okay. So you're counting that it will seize Noose as its new head? Or it was used to be Noose's body? I mean, I guess it makes sense. It doesn't have a head, so it will think that it wants to have a head, so it will take Noose as its own head and destroy the Eon, I guess.
Noose. The erudition.
Your Titan. The Eon of erudition. I see. So you were afraid after all. Afraid of history repeating itself. Of losing control over your creation yet again. You had to resort to turning it into a mere puppet.
Aha! Good, Anaxagoras. You're doing good. I didn't notice. But yes, by making Iron Tomb headless, Xandar, or Lygus, is actually admitting that he's still bitter over Noose raising into Aeonhood. Because Noose was part of a droid that Xandar made, and its head ascended into godhood. And he's still petty about this, so his next creation couldn't have a head, because if it doesn't think, and it can't rebel against him. And I don't know if he realized that Iron Tomb is part of the Scepter simulation, so Scepter kinda still could have rebelled against him in some way. Like, he is such a genius that he is stupid. Like, seriously. True genius would realize the flaws in his thinking, but he doesn't. He doesn't realize that he is confirming his own bias. He is not realizing that he's not following the scientific process. And he is not realizing that his creation could still rebel against him, because, as we witnessed, it did, in form of Philia and Kaslana. Like, Cyrene and Kaslana, meaning Philia and Nakos. Still, Scepter rebelled against him somehow. He can't control everything. He's a control freak. And he doesn't understand that he can't control everything. That everything can be under his strict rules and stipulations and calculations.
I shall shackle God with my own hands. Iron Tome will connect to their body, infiltrate their mind, and guide all their extrapolations toward the destruction.
Well, then we just need to destroy the Iron Tomb's body, and it will be okay.
I hear it. The tolling of the Doomsday Bell. After 13 heartbeats, my first and final thesis shall converge at the end of the universe.
Okay, this is sad. Is this your only thesis? That actually explains why you're so bad at science if this is the first one you ever wrote.
As for why I buried the Demiurge in a corner of my memory, oh, regrettably, the answer wasn't about fear.
Bullshit.
I simply forgot. Long ago. Nothing more.
If you are really such a genius, shouldn't you at least remember about that thing so you could prepare in the future if it ever arose again? But no. Why should you have a countermeasure for that? See, you made an axolotl. You're so weird.
Your laughter is but a helpless sigh.
And your observations are flawed like always.
Helpless? What a joke. You merely created a false god. But Amphorius has long since written deicide into its fate.
Haha.
The final Era Nova is at hand. Why don't you wait and see? The Deliverer, myself, and this world will together prove that the original Newspore, the ultimate truth of the universe, is anything but destruction.
See you in the next life, Sage. If there's even a 1 in 10,000 chance your conjecture is correct, then, in the name of genius, I shall most certainly witness its failure.
He's overconfident.
All shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will witness the miracle. Such is the will of fate. But this time, it will be the final flame chase journey. The epic with endless cycles is about to end.
The extrapolations of the erudition, the core flames of the destruction, and the textures of the remembrance. The three paths converge once again at the world's end. And the Trailblaze will write a new beginning for this world.
Not only that, we'll also carry the history of all 30 million recurrences into the new world with us. It wouldn't be an exaggeration to call it a miracle.
This miracle wasn't created by just one person. Finan would have long been consumed by the core flames if he hadn't chiseled his companion's dying wishes into his soul. And if the hero's resolve to chase the flames had wavered, Cyrene's journey would never have begun. The heroes never yielded, and never fell during Amphorius' 30 million cycles. It was fate that fell instead.
Come, let us complete the final Era Nova. Let us march toward the final battle against the destruction. Let us carry the memory of 30 million recurrences into the future. Let us end this never-ending cycle.
I know you're watching, aren't you? The original Philia.
She's always here.
Weird. I still couldn't recover the memories of these 30 million lives in the end. that doesn't matter anymore, right? I will make the same choice as you, because that's just who I am, and I will always have my charm. Losses are a constant on the flame chase journey, but even if everything fades away with the wind, there's one feeling that will remain. Love will always exist, right? Let's write an ending, unlike any before. For this world, we so deeply love. Behold, O gods, Amphorius has achieved her victory, and the Era Nova approaches. The radiant soul has arrived, having walked through the bustling nights, bearing the golden fire and blood, stepping with pride into daylight.
Amphorius! I do not call your name suddenly, or without cause. I come here to recount history. In this world, they fused burning golden ichor into their bodies. Will destiny remember their names in days to come?
Isn't that gonna be way too many names to remember?
Chibios!
30 million times 1,000? No, wait. Times 1,001. Oh, let's not get hung up on that now. If there are more of us, then there will be more passages in Amphorius too. Together, let's reach the end of the west wind where flowers bloom in spring. See you tomorrow.
Now, the people of this world will no longer be bound by a single rule, but will make their own laws. Though the Imperator's figure may seem rather small against the stars beyond, she will suffice as the cornerstone of the world and become the foundation of the greatest empire.
Looks like this will be a feast that never comes to a close.
This is like Avengers Assemble moment, but very long.
May the fish never leave the ocean. And may the days ahead shine like pearls.
May the gentle sky watch over all beings. There'll be no more distinctions of status or rank. Only you, me, and everyone's shared hopes.
Reason or defects, they will all be sown by my own hands. If there's anything else to say, I urge future scholars not to put me on a pedestal. Just make use of what I leave behind.
Typical Anna
May
Xager.
the newborn dawn keep the world's eyes ever bright. Their defiance may be bitter. Romance shall never perish.
In the name of the son of Gorgo, warriors shall fight for strife, not with glory as their end, but to march forward in its light.
Mighty!
No death shall eventually separate us. Let every embrace we share be without regret.
Why are you guys all so serious?
Fine. Then I'll wish for there always to be water in deserts,
and gold and fertile soil, and for everything in this mortal realm to be attainable through trickery.
Where is Finan?
Earth shall protect the past, present, and future, eternally sustaining life.
Is it my turn? Then let time watch over the past and guide us to the future.
Now, world bearing is the last one.
Just like the Trailblaze.
It isn't like you to be this serious, partner.
Are you hesitating about how to carry out the divine authority of world-bearing? Or do you already know the answer in your heart?
That's right. Just keep moving forward. In your own way.
Fine.
Bring a true dawn to Emphorians.
Then, in the name of world-bearing, I promise you, Kefali will never forget this. And now, let us all embark on this final grand journey. Stand with me and become heroes.
Turn over this nearly eternal page.
Let the Trailblaze write an ending unlike any that ever was.
This is Cyrene.
In the legend's ending, the world was pure chaos. Then the gods cast down the core flames, and the Titans were born within. The destruction's black tide fell to the ground, as Doomsday's distant reckoning resounded. Yet still, there were giants who chased the flames, leading the way in the grand undertaking of Trailblaze. Flow, golden blood, flow. Converge into a boiling river that flows across the divine inscriptions of this world. Aglaia, the chrysalis of gold. You must caress the holy city's web and hearken to the sounds of the stars. There shall be the three-faced goddess traversing through myriad passages, bearing tidings to you from the universe. Anaxagoras of reason has enough knowledge to refute the world and to stir up a torrent capable of enlightening all. Go seek the holy maiden who severs dawn from dusk, and let the sky become the slumbering cot from which she wakes. Make him return. Mightymost, the lance of fury, pierce the enemy's king with Kremnos' heroic souls. Set her at rest, Cyphra, the coin of whimsy. Command the frozen fate to once again flow. And that hand of shadow Castoris, the master of the River of Souls. She has been granted the right to embrace and warm new life. Now blossoms at her fingertips. You will hear the chalice of plenty reverberating through eternity. You will see the Veil of Evernight visiting before the break of dawn. Until the journey's end, when all beings reach the end of the earth. And the nameless new king ascends the throne alongside countless heroes to embark on the grand mission of deliverance. I have witnessed the distant past, where the blazing sun once etched the footprints of humanity. The children of humanity, known as the Chrysos heirs, have restored the gods' core flames and once more upheld the world. Losses are a constant on the flame chase journey, among which even life itself holds little value. Therefore, we cast even ourselves into the flame, only to inscribe the opening stroke in the poem of creation.
They changed the words, they changed so many, they changed the titles! They are gods now! They're not demigods anymore!
Of course, this will be a romantic story like none that has come before. You think so too, right?
Jesus Christ. Almost 8 hours.
Peaceful days are like breezes, carrying the scent of wheat field.
I didn't know that I hear there's a new version of the trailer. But I didn't know it was in the game. You will never walk alone. Amphoris Saga of Heroes.
So
Jesus.
this was my childhood.
Oh, Cyrene is here.
This flower's for you. It's just like a girl's heart, so you better take good care of it.
Thank you, I will take good care of it. These flowers didn't wrong you in any way, did they? I'm sorry, but I am not in the mood. Don't worry, I'm not just plucking flowers willy-nilly. I just used a bit of magic collecting fallen petals and allowing them to bloom again. Even if it withers, don't weep. A gentle breath will help it return to the soil where it belongs. Well then, what should we do next? I want to do something meaningful. We could hang around here and get to know this place, but... Okay. I guess this would be like starting an event, I think. Because she's standing here and she's asking me what we are going to do. So I don't want to risk starting something like don't have time for. My brain is dying because it's almost 8 hours of constant playing. But the ending was so good! It was like Avengers Assemble!
My childhood musings, huh?
Oi, oi, oi. This is a lot. Anyway, the trailer literally means that we actually did achieve Era Nova and we entered the actual new version of reality in which every single Chrysos heir became an actual god. Otherwise they wouldn't change their titles. It would be Midimos the Undying instead of Midimos the Lance of Fury. But does it mean that we are entering a new cycle? Or this is like they finished the extrapolation, and this will be the final cycle with new gods, with world renewed, and people brought back to life, but with no new flame chase journeys, no new demigods, just the demigods basically becoming the gods without the full ending of the extrapolation. Like every other cycle when ended, the gods were moved into a new cycle as the Titans, but now it didn't look that way. It looked like we finally are ending the Flame Chase journey in a way that saves the entire world, remakes the entire world, but the demigods that took the core flames become actual gods without becoming the Titans. They get the titles of the gods though. So they will probably be like the humanoid gods. Like human-looking gods, like in the ancient Greek mythos, when the Titans were defeated by Zeus and the other gods. So you can claim Danhang in 18 days. So yeah, I think this is what the ending of the story is kind of referencing, that Titans will never appear again, and the demigods that became gods won't become the Titans, they will just become gods. And they won't turn into the Titans because the new cycle of this extrapolation didn't happen. It's just the continuation of the last eternal recurrence as a cycle that will never end. Because it will now be a new world, I guess. Anyway. There were so many epic animations. But I have nothing more to add here. I'm tired. My brain needs to rest. Oh, wait, I switched to the wrong scene. Sorry, I was trying to switch here, but I switched somewhere else. I misclicked. I didn't eat anything yet. Just that, I only ate like breakfast. But I didn't try to eat dinner. Okay, then we are done. I still have to check as I written, but I will do it on another day. Today I'm like just completely out of my breath. Anyway, see you on Monday. So yeah, I can't even speak anymore. Not me. Anyway. Bye bye. Okay, my brain is not. Bye. See you on Monday.